Someone get a huge shovel for Teapot.
A shovel.
Close.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god! I'm gonna take a shovel and I'm gonna throw it.
Like a snow
Will
shovel,
that do-
shovel, like the
will-
white sword.
That should do poison damage.
How much is a shovel? Because I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. So. 2 gold coins, done. Okay.
Is
Okay.
it just gonna be a plain shovel, or are you gonna like
Just a plain shovel.
serrate the edges of
No, just pure bludgeoning. I'm just gonna take items and throw them. I'm gonna use my trunk to hold it back, and I'm gonna use my hands and like non-stop take out items and just throw them. I rely on my sneak attack to do damage.
Let me just remind everyone that I give you 5 gold to start the adventure,
Oh,
but you're level 5, so it makes sense that you have some equipment. Like we are level 5 and we have some shit, but I'm not trying to make you necessarily as powerful as our main characters. But to start the campaign, you have 5 gold. You will have an opportunity in game to buy some stuff, but not right now. Okay, we good. Cool.
Yeah.
And now it's 9:33. Is everyone ready to start?
I have started the recording.
All right. I am not ready since I have not finished breakfast, but I'm not going to finish it because I will try to be somewhat responsible.
that possible? No one laughed now. I feel mean. Sorry.
Oh wait! Sorry, I was deep in thought. Ha
Ava,
ha
what the
ha.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was being recorded. I mean, I'm always nice to my players. Smile.
Hey! Don't be fake
Wow,
nice to
Dex.
us. We have plenty of instances with Dex being mean to us, so there's no need to censor yourself.
Yes, but
I'm
I'm
not-
no Dex.
We have
I'm
tough
not mean.
skins. Ah.
Dex is
Right.
not mean. To be fair, he's not mean. It's his NPCs that are mean.
That's true.
It's just an asshole.
Right.
It's not me.
Oh, it sure is Dex. It is you.
I can totally imagine an NPC walking up to us and just going to town and us just insulting our very core being and him messing up sometime and saying our actual names. That surely can happen.
I scream, Pablo, what I stab you 35 times on the chest.
You worthless piece of shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away. Okay, is everyone logged in, strapped in, and all the shit?
Yeah, I'm strapped.
I have all the straps on me, ready to go.
You have. So you tell me you have the strap on. Cool.
I mean, yeah, but I thought we were keeping that till near the end of session.
And that's bludgeoning damage right there.
I thought it'd be piercing.
Depending on where you use it.
Well, I guess I know when I'm making my spiritual weapon when I go into my spirit monk stuff.
Oh my god.
So we're off to a great start. I haven't started recording. Thank God.
Well, I did, so thank God.
I'm sorry. My condolences to your previously active YouTube account.
Don't worry, I'm putting it on
I
account
will
that has
have
nothing.
recorded. Well, I'm glad that we start off the session by being assholes. That's very true to ourselves.
Being them or talking about them.
I mean, why not both?
Right.
All right. Well, welcome everyone to this one shot that I'm going to be running. Yay! My name is Pablo. I'm going to be your DM. And, let's just try to keep this fun or I'll kill you. Okay?
No.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
That's fine. Ghastly, Ryan, you cool?
Yes. I'm ready.
All right.
I am the lady.
Also, you can't move 80 feet each turn if you're dead. Keep that in mind. Okay.
Catch me. I dare you.
Yeah. Try catching fucking
This-
rolling elephant. in the
This
small
bill is literally made so if you get close to me, I run away.
room. That makes sense. All right. Well, since you're all here, I welcome everyone to the House of the Midnight Violet. The terrible, ominous black screen that was covering up the thing that you've already seen. The old trick in the book.
Do we get to meet a cat? I want to meet the cat.
If I kill the
You
cat.
might
Can I
get
can I
meet,
throw the cat?
you might get to meet a cat. Just saying.
Good.
I'll roleplay as the cat.
No, you won't. I get to be the cat. That's my privilege. I've been making cat noises all week. All right. Well, just to set the setting. All right. That's smooth as fuck. So, you are a group of adventurers that, by some coincidence or another, found to be together in the same path. You're not necessarily acquaintances for long, but you have a vague knowledge of what everyone looks like and what they behave like, all that stuff. You find yourselves walking into a sort of empty town. It's raining, it's cold, it's uncomfortable, and you don't really see anyone on the street. Most lights in all the little houses are off. Small shacks made of wood and simple materials. You're basically very, very tired and you're looking for a place to stay, but it's proving sort of hard because, there's no one here. Then you turn a corner and you notice light. In the middle of the street, you see a building with a sign that says Saviour's Tranquil Inn. It looks inviting, it looks warm. And when you get close, you hear this whistling noise that's coming from the inside. The inn is painted a light, pleasant green color. Various plants grow along the side of the inn, and colorful flowers line the walkway. The door is wide open, and besides the whistling, you hear sort of a soft voice. Do you wish to go into the inn and try and find some rest for the night?
Sure.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Seems inviting.
I have a helmet. I don't care about the rain.
You hear the soft clinking noises of rain hitting what seems to be some sort of kitchen appliance in top of an elephant, which is a weird sight, but a familiar one at this point. Standing in the doorway, you find the source of the whistling. Thin and sharply dressed human man, old man, sort of Dumbledore-ish, if you'd say. He's moving around the lobby, whistling and talking quietly to himself. He's in the middle of stacking a set of books on a coffee table, and he's sucking on a smoke pipe. You're not sure what that is, but it smells quite pleasant, like it's some sort of herbal tobacco or something. And then he notices you walk in, and he says, "Oh, do come in. Do come in. Welcome. What are your names?"
Oh, thanks, good sir. I'm Helga, and these are my friends.
Welcome, Helga. Welcome.
We're looking for a place to stay. This seems like a lovely place.
Of course, yes. Come out of the rain. It seems very uncomfortable. I'm sorry. This is a bit messy at the moment. as you walk in, you notice that this is not a regular sort of inn. It's besides being made of wood and covered with plants and books, it also seems to be some sort of, let's say, a potion shop, some sort of alchemy shop. You see a lot of differently colored bottles placed along the walls, and you hear what seems to be the burbling of some or other concoction that's being prepared in the moment. And yeah, he walks you in. He stands behind the shelf and he says, "Do you need something else beside the room? Do you want to? How many rooms would you like?"
What are those? And I point towards one of the bottles. I'm sure there's one with a nice bright color.
Oh, yes, I dabble in some potion making, you would say. My name is Savior. I'm not sure I introduced myself.
Oh, name's Joshua. Do most folk around here participate in alchemy, or is it just yourself?
No, yeah, out here it's just myself. There's I don't know if you've noticed, there's not many people here in town, and everyone gets something to do, so there's not much competition here.
Yeah, everyone needs to protect the fort when there's a few people around. Understandable.
Oh, I'm sorry. One second. And he walks from behind the counter. He looks a little edgy, sort of. I mean, you would expect a guy looking like that, which I'll also introduce to you if I can in a second. This would be Savior.
Oh, he's hot.
Oh yes, he's quite the handsome fella. You would expect someone like that to be more, let's say, chill about it. He's sort of old and he moves at a pace that you don't quite expect necessarily. But he seems very, very, let's say, fidgety would be the right word. So he approaches one of the shelves with the bottles in it. He takes out a rag and he starts cleaning it very thoroughly and puts it back. He takes another bottle, some blue translucent color, wipes that as well, puts it back. You're still standing there just waiting for him to give you the room, but he's busy, even though it's late in the night. He grabs this rose, very nice looking bottle as well, and looks sort of confused, starts wiping the counter as well, then wipes the bottle, then puts it back in. He then walks back into the table, and he takes out this big ass book, very nice cover lined with some little bit of gold. Takes out a quill. All right, you were saying. I'm sorry, I get distracted. You wanted how many rooms?
Well, I'm pretty sure that one's used to having his own room all the time as a point towards Reynold.
Yes, I desire my own room.
All right. Well, yes. Just let's say you four take the room number 2. It's down that hall to the right, and you, sir, take the room number 1. That's to the left. I'm sorry to say we don't have that much room here. It's a small town, you see. We don't get many visitors. But that'll all just run you 1 gold for the night, for all of you.
As I'll pay my gold. I'm gonna use my trunk to put it on the table.
I'll also pay my own gold.
No,
Helga
I'm sorry.
flips a gold.
I might have explained that wrongly. It's 1 gold for the lot.
Oh, I'll,
That's so
I'll-
little.
I'll pay for everyone then. If it's just 1 gold.
That sounds so suspicious, though.
It's a small town. My
I would like to do an insight check.
Sure. Roll an insight check.
If his
Don't worry.
he wants to do anything suspicious, like hurt us.
Sure.
Oh my god.
That's very insightful of you. No, he seems straightforward. This does look like a very small town, and it doesn't look like they get many visitors here. So just the 1 goal looks like enough for him.
Okay.
Also, if you wouldn't mind, in the morning, I would like to talk to you about something. You look like the capable lot. And I might have something for you to do, if that's okay.
Can I point out to the guy that Helga has a bottle?
Oh no, dear, no, please put that down. That's
No. It's so pretty. I'm sure it's fine. It's
no,
fine.
no, please. I insist.
Just
I
don't
think
look at it.
He tries to take it from you like very softly because he looks genuinely worried about that bottle.
No. Let me keep it, please. I'll be careful.
How do I explain this? Have you ever seen someone turn to dust?
No.
Like short term or long
I
term?
really don't want to see that, so please put that down.
Mm,
I'm gonna back up to the opposite side of the room.
He
fair.
gently takes the bottle and
I was holding the bottle above my head, but now
he puts
slowly-
it down on the cabinet with the bottles, and he like wipes his hands very thoroughly, and he hands you the rug.
Is there another one I can have, please?
Yeah, sure. And he's just fumbling around, and he gets a cleaner rug and hands it to you. Just wipe them off, very well, please.
Which color did he give me?
It's like a soft teal.
Do you have a blue one, please? It needs.
He waves his hand, and the rag turns into a blue color. Is this okay?
Yes, thank you. And I continue playing with the bottles, I think.
Okay. He looks very, very nervous. He turns to Reinhold, and he looks at the giant elephant in kitchenware, and he says, "Is your friend okay?"
This one is prone to doing such trifling actions.
Teapot is generally having a bad time right now.
Right. Well, let me see if I can. And he approaches Teapot very, very calmly, and he, from one of the coffee tables, he picks up this very weird-looking plant. It's in a glass frame, and it's sort of moving, like it was being tossed a little bit by a gentle breeze. Although it's inside and there's no breeze, it's just it's sort of calming and has some nice colors. And he hands it to you, like he gets it close to you, and he says, "Hello, friend. Do you like plants?"
To take care of or to eat?
Both can be great.
I'm good at both. I think.
Okay, well, could you take care of this little one for me while I write down the things that your friends are asking?
Okay. Hey,
Alright.
can I roll a sleight of hand to start eating it?
Okay, of course. He turns around. He's already walking back. He's not paying much attention to you. It tastes well. It tastes very good. It also makes you like as long as eating it, and it's sort of sweet, which you don't expect in a plant, but it also makes you feel the that faint sensation of being on a field or a place with plants that's being caressed by the wind, and you feel like this sort of rocking motion as you eat it. It's very faint, but you get that.
Okay, I feel better.
And can Joshua roll a perception check for me?
Ah, boy, yes, I can.
Amazing.
That's the most American I've heard you sound so far.
Well, shucks, darling.
Also, just an FYI, if you need any like passive perception stuff, my passive's a 19.
Oh,
Oh, God.
I know. That's why I asked you. As Saber's walking away and Teapot is feeling a little better, you see like the slightest smile creep up the corner of his mouth.
Ah,
He drugged me.
I see.
Ooh, damn.
Very very grandfatherly smile, nothing creepy.
Nothing creepy?
He's an elephant fiddler. I knew it.
He also is looking quite nervously at Helga, who's filling with all the potions, and he's not comfortable at all with the situation. So he gets he gets back on the counter and he says, "Oh, well, if you wouldn't mind, you can go to your rooms. Here are the keys." And he places 2 brass keys on the counter. One says 1, and the other one says 2. And I'll see you in the morning, I guess. Good night.
Oh, sir, can I take this bottle, please?
No.
And I'll hold up
I'm
the
sorry.
dog.
Straight up.
I look very sad, and I try to convince him with puppy eyes.
Let me do something for you. And he takes his hand on the bottom of the counter, and he takes up this vial with like a silvery, sparkly mix in it. That when he shakes, it makes like some weird shapes inside the bottle, and he hands it to you. He says, "What do you think I let you have this one instead?"
When I see that bottle, I gasp, and I take it eagerly, and I drop the other bottle. Gently, not on the floor. I put it back on the shelf, but roughly.
He wins his.
And I'm very happy. Thank you, sir.
Right.
It's so pretty.
All right, I'm glad.
I just keep staring at that.
All right, well, good night, everyone. I have some finishing up to do, but you're free to go to bed. Bye.
How?
Bye.
Good night, innkeeper.
I forgot if the beds are the right size for me.
Oh, they're not.
Oh fuck.
No, they're not. But if you'd like, you can take a mattress on one of the beds and put it on the floor and sleep there, and you might be more comfortable there than sleeping on the actual bed because you're going to spill out a bit.
Yeah, I think I should do that.
Right. It's comfortable nonetheless. I mean, it's nothing special, but it's okay.
Josh,
Well,
who is sleeping in what room?
Well, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think it's a smart idea to have a split a pot, at least with one person by themselves. As I look to Reynold, I could sleep with Reynold tonight, and you can always contact me if anything happens that is not quite good for the group.
All right, that sounds good. And I happily walk over to Teapot, and I hold her paw. Does Teapot have hands?
Yeah, they have hands.
And
I hold your hand.
I hope you don't mind me staying with you, Reynold, but I think that'd just be the smartest idea. And I'll be staying
Well,
quiet, anyways.
if you must, I would like it if you would not disturb me while I write down in my journal tonight.
Oh, I'll also be writing in my journal.
That is
I don't
good.
know how to write. So we go to sleep then.
I guess.
All
I
right.
guess.
What?
Well, you
I'm
find
okay.
a restful
All right.
sleep at the inn, and you wake up the next morning to the same sound of burbling. Just you don't know if it's a different bottle or the same bottle. It's all just kind of looks the same. But you wake up and you smell the faint smell of coffee, tea, a very nice herbal tea that you would, expect from for a place like this, and a few biscuits and other stuff that you could have for breakfast that are laid out on the coffee table that you saw on your way in. And same as yesterday, you see Xavier cleaning bottles and writing on a journal, moving plants around. And yeah, he looks like he hasn't slept much, but he also looks like that's his default setting, if that makes sense. And he says, "Good morning. How everyone sleep? Was the accommodation proper?"
Oh, I truly love your inn, sir. You don't look like you slept much. She
Oh,
says very bluntly.
it's fine, dear. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
Oh, but you have bags under your eyes. That you should sleep somewhere, right? Take care of
Oh.
yourself.
No, all right. I'll keep that in mind. He gives you this very warm smile, like, "Oh, darling." All right. Do you can treat yourselves to any of the breakfast in the table? It looks wide open for you to take, and he doesn't, ask for any money for it in exchange. It looks like it's included in the package, sort of.
I'm gonna put my trunk on the teapot and just go and drink it all.
As you
We're
as you finish
outsized.
as you finish the tea, you remove your trunk, and the teapot just fills back up.
Oh dear.
I'm just gonna keep slurping on it.
Quite the remarkable magic item you have here.
I've picked up a thing or two in my travels, and I do enjoy tea, so it was worth it.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I should get to the fact of the matter. I have some things to do. As you can see, I dabble in some potion making. Did you, by chance, enjoy the bottle that I lent you? What was your name again, dear? And he looks at Helga.
Oh, it's Helga. My name is Helga. And yes, I loved it. It's so pretty.
All right.
I kept
Well,
it on my
I'm-
bedside all night and I kept looking at it.
Yes, I do that sometimes as well. That is, I find it soothing.
Can I keep it?
He looks
Please?
sort of like uncomfortable at the request. And he says, "Well, I'll tell you something first, and then we can talk about it. All right? Listen, I'm usually quite able to find the stuff that I need to make these potions. It's he looks weirdly at Teapot, who again it looks like a panic attack, and he opens a drawer, like a big tall wooden cabinet somewhere else, and he takes out another one of the plants that he gave you yesterday, and he just gives it to you and smiles.
I can't control myself. I'm gonna eat it.
Well, you feel more relaxed again, and he just, he looks like he's prepared for a lot of things, weirdly, and he looks mostly at Reynold and Joshua now, and sort of a side glance at Gormar, who hasn't said much at the moment, but he speaks to Reynold and Joshua, who are the ones that mostly answer to him and are not either freaking out or playing with his bottles. And he says, as I was saying, I'm usually able to cure the items that I need to make all these potions, but there is one that usually gives me a hard time. So I was wondering if you could maybe get some for me, for a reward, of course. Would you be interested in that?
A reward.
I mean, we currently don't have a job at the moment. I'm a little low on income at the moment, so I wouldn't mind accepting the job.
How big is this reward?
Oh, well, I'll explain the job first, and then we can see what looks fitting for everyone. All right. You see,
Yeah.
I hired a group once to retrieve this rare flower. A team of 5 adventurers, such as yourselves. But alas, only one returned, and he was never quite the same again. He returned with, it's called the Midnight Violet. It's a flower that grows somewhere near here, and he returned with it, but he looked at as though he had aged some 20 years or something. He stayed in this town until he sadly passed away, but he never spoke of what happened, and when he did, it was nonsense. He finally was able to tell me that they found the flower in a greenhouse that's located in an interior courtyard of a house that is sort of near this place. I've run out of the supply that I found, so if you could be so kind as to get some more for me, I would happily pay you.
Why do you not get it yourself? This town seems like there's not much danger here.
Well, my adventuring days are over at this point, my friend. I mostly just stay here and tend to my work, and if I need materials, I get them delivered. Only some are more difficult than others, you see.
We could do it.
So you want us to get you a flower?
Yes, that would be the gist of it.
I only take payment in treasure and ancient artifacts.
Oh my god.
Dragon orb.
I don't know if I have many in the way of those here, but I'll happily pay you all some, let's say, 200 gold pieces, which is, as you can see, for a town like this, a lot, a fair sum. And I can give you, well, free room in this place as long as you need, which is, I know is quite modest, but it could be of use. And he rubs his hands and his long beard and things. And you could each choose a potion of your choice from my humble stock.
Ooh.
Oh, really? Really?
At completion of the task, of course.
Any potion?
Yes, any potion that is here in this room available for purchase.
I suppose.
That's nice.
Also, if you would need something for this adventure, just let me know and I'll check if I have some stock of it. I do keep some general things in hand for the travelers that come here.
Well,
I am fully suited for this mission.
well, if the place is dangerous, there are a couple requests that I personally have. Can I get like?
Before,
Mhm.
before this, he immediately turns to Helga and he sees that she's taking the cork off and is attempting to drink the bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And before you can react, Helga, the bottle flies out of your hands
Oh no!
and he catches it and takes a cork and puts it back and puts the bottle on behind the counter and says, I would really advise you not to do that here.
You took it away. You said it was mine. You didn't tell me not to drink it.
I know, but I might have I might have to be more clear on that subject. This is purely for visual prospects, you see. So please do not drink any of the potions here unless I advise you to. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Could
Also,
I have it back?
You can have it back if you complete the mission. You can happily choose this potion as your reward.
But what if I need it
Uh,
during the
I like
mission?
I like it that Helga's taken this long to think about whatever she wants to drink or not.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You look like a capable bunch. All right. So, would you accept this task from an old man and do me a favor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
As a man of various capabilities when it comes to rejects for your potions, would you happen to have any pickled octopus tentacles?
I might have some. I'm not entirely sure, but you can let me check. And he takes out another big ass book. You get the sense that there are a lot of big ass books here. And as I'm looking for the object, I'm sorry, I'm not as multitasking as Tex.
It's fine. It's fine.
I actually call myself a physical calculator for experience.
Well, let's just say for the hell of it, yes, I did find some back here. And he takes out a little jar with pickled octopus tentacles. And he says, well, this would run you about 5 silver pieces.
That will do. I buy them.
He hands it to you. Right, well, this, let's see. To find this plant, you need to travel to a nearby island. It's a short journey, perhaps an hour or two by boat. You will know the island by a red beacon radiating from a lighthouse. Many years ago, the township hired a wizard to cast a spell on the lighthouse that would continually light it red as a warning to sailors who may run aground during the night or in foul weather. You should be able to find transportation to the island down at the docks. So thank you very much. I wish you all good fortune, and I'll see you when you return. If you have any further questions, just let me know.
Again.
Do you have any arrows?
I do have some arrows, yes. How many would you require?
I'd like to buy 3 gold pieces worth of arrows, if that's possible.
That's 60, by the way.
Hang on. And he thinks he goes back into the. There's a small door behind where he's saying. He goes in it for a second and he walks out. And he says, "I'm sorry. I only have 20 arrows left. Would that be okay?
That's okay. Yes, I'll buy
Alright.
it. If you have
He-
any chalk, that would also be nice.
Oh, chalk I can procure, of course. And he takes this little pouch. It's leather, but it's very white on the inside because it's been stained by chalk, of course. And he hands it to you as well. And he says, just consider part of the included price for the arrows. That would be 1 gold piece.
Thank you. I give him the 1 gold. And I smile.
Thank you.
I look to him and just say, so can we also get I have 2 questions. Can we get perhaps a detailed description in writing on how this plant looks so we can find it and make sure we collect the correct one when we get there? And then
I'm sure I have something around here. Hold on. He takes out this book from the shelf that's it's like wrapped around in vines. Only the vines are how would you say embossed on the book. It sort of turns around like it's being held close. He says something, and the vines shift and move, and the book seems to open. From that, it was held shut. He opens the book, thumbs a few pages, and there's this weird motion where he rips off a page, but you don't see
a rip.
the page actually ripping, but he does hold a piece of paper in his hand. And he says, I think this would be of help. And he hands you this picture.
Oh, that's pretty.
Good to know. Good to know. I'll put it in my pouch.
Well, feel free to walk around the town and ask anyone for directions if you get lost. But as I said, you could find transport at the docks, and just tell them that you need to go to the island with the lighthouse on it.
Got it. And then my last question: do you think, since we'll be doing this job for you and bringing this back, we could get a I could get a down payment sort of kind of deal, and maybe use some of that gold of the reward to buy a healing potion just in case there's any dangers on that island?
I have some healing. I have.
Oh, I know
this
that
cream.
you guys have your healing.
Roll a persuasion check, please.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Yeah, that's good. He says, okay, sure. Let's see. And he sort of mentally looks like he's looking for something, but he's just staring at the air, moving his fingers about. And then he looks like he found something, and he waves his hand, and one of the bottles from the counter slowly moves horizontally, then down, and then to him, like it's on some sort of reel, like it's moving on a machine. And he holds this red bottle with a surly liquid that you recognize as a normal healing potion. And he hands it to you, and he says, all right, then consider this part of the payment for the mission, and I hope it is of use.
Good. This will come in handy in case we're in a tight pinch.
I truly hope so. If you wouldn't mind, I do have some business to attend to, so, stay as long as you like, but I would go out and try and go before it's dark if I were you.
Can I, before we go, can I try take the teapot with me?
Sure. All right. You roll also, as for the sleight of hand, roll a strength check.
Oh, I am very strong. I am not very strong.
You very silently and deftly grab your fingers around the teapot, and you go to lift it, and it doesn't move.
Fuck.
He doesn't
Fine.
say anything. Like he doesn't react to this, but it doesn't move.
How would you even use that for tea?
Fucking magician.
You could lift it before, like when you were serving tea, you could lift it.
Oh, he's playing tricks with me. Don't like him.
And he goes about cleaning bottles. He's not really paying much attention to you, apparently.
Well, I think we're good to go and start asking around town how we get to that island. And, the docks seems to be a good start, but we could ask the town if they have any info on the island as well before we go. What do y'all think we should do?
I'll follow you,
Roland?
Josh. You know that.
As long as we don't go swimming.
Well, we
How
should.
about-
Hire a boat. Why does my voice keep changing?
It's fine. The dialect in my voice is going to change a bit from time to time as well. It's what happens when you travel around a lot.
Oh, also, because I forgot. This is what the place looks like.
Neat.
That looks fancier than I thought.
Good place. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, look, it's Eva.
It's not loading for me yet, but I'm
That's-
sure that's
Oh,
nothing
okay.
nice. Shush. Oh, that's mean. Damn, that's ugly.
Well, can't we just said that about yourself?
Yeah.
Shush.
Right. Well, is everyone ready to leave?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
We're going. Bye, sir.
Sorry.
Bye.
We're going on a trip in a very spooky ship to the scary island. Oh, no.
As
I
you're
don't know
saying
how
that,
to
I'm walking
swim.
away. You with your passive perception, you see Saber tapping his foot along to the rhythm. All right. Well, you walk out, and you are in a very different town as you saw last night. It was quite empty and ghostly and weird and raining. Now it's just smells like wet earth, but it's sunny outside, and there's some people walking around. Not a lot of them, but some. Like the normal goings on of a small town.
Mm-hmm.
And you see to the left of you, down the road, you sort of pick up on a faint glow or a reflection, like there's some body of water, and to right, just the path you came from, and there's some other streets going up and down, and some of the buildings are open now. They have various signs, and you're free to do as you please.
Yeah, I guess we head into the harbor to get a boat.
Yeah.
Correct?
I think
Mhm.
I think that's a great idea, but he didn't give us like a lot of info on what could be on that island. We should probably ask like the person that owns the boat like for any additional info that might be there.
Yeah, I think so too.
And then also it
I'm
doesn't
sure as
hurt
long as
to
we're
look around and just see how the town works. As I'm sort of not paying attention to our actual objective at the moment as we're seeing new parts of the town.
I mean, as long as we're together, we'll manage, right?
Yeah. We've lasted this long together. We just got to keep doing the same thing and trying to keep each other alive.
Yeah, exactly. So, you said a boat?
Yeah. He mentioned that there should be someone at the docks that could take us to the island.
Mm-hmm. And Helga starts to walk off without looking at the rest.
I'm gonna freak out and I'm gonna follow.
Is Helga walking in the right direction though?
No, she is
Yeah.
not.
I'm too scared to ask.
Yeah. I just wait like 30 seconds and see who follows her and see which way they're going.
All right. Well, Helga starts walking very purposefully in the wrong direction.
She is walking in the direction where we came from last night.
Yes, and you eventually reach open fields, which is the way you came in, and there's nothing there but people work in the field.
Helga?
Oh, yes?
It's that way? As I just point the other direction.
Oh, all right. All right.
Where is Helga?
And I walk behind Joshua. I'm assuming that you're going in the right direction.
Yeah. And then I guess we head to the docks if no one else wants to do anything else.
Yeah, dogs.
You
Let's
do
go
notice
get
as you're walking, you do notice some people just looking at you curiously, not with any contempt or anything, just like a new group of people in a small town calls attention.
It's a
But
new group of
nothing
people,
strange.
and there's orcs and an elephant in the group, and two human
I
looking
don't
people.
I don't like people looking at me. I'm gonna try hide with my disadvantage.
Well, you see Helga. I'm sorry. You see Teapot walking like behind Helga, but like not being covered by hair at all. Just very close to Helga, and it's it's not doing much.
Yeah.
But you feel,
Helga
Teapot,
does.
but Teapot, you do feel extremely hidden. Like you have no idea that someone could be possibly looking at you.
Yeah.
Helga surprisingly does notice Teapot, and she takes her bag, and I take out my blanket and I throw it over Teapot's head, so her face is covered. So she's hidden better.
All right. Well, Teapot, can you roll a perception check for me?
Can I do it with disadvantage?
Of course.
Even better.
Okay. As you're walking, you look down and you do notice that there's a rock in the middle of the way, and you step over it.
Okay.
But
Helga
being
just lets
very-
you walk, by the way. I'm not giving you a hand. So.
Okay. You're just following the huge green thighs of Helga.
I'm gonna be looking at her the entire time.
Isn't Teapot a female character as well?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make that clear.
Okay. So you're going straight for the docks?
Jar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you reached the quote-unquote docks, which is not much docks so much as like a wooden pier that's slowly rotting away, where there's like, let's say, 3 boats anchored to the side of it. That's, it's not like there's giant ships or anything, or there's a lot of dock workers around, but it seems functional. And you see one humanoid figure that's sitting on one of the boats, and he looks like he's working on it.
I will approach this man, and I will state that we require a boat to get to the island.
He looks up at you, like, what the fuck? And he's like, no. And he's like, sounds working.
Good day,
as you
sir.
get closer, and you get a better look at him. He's a rough-looking dwarf with a constant scowl on his face. He looks like he's mad all the time, and he has
Yeah.
this big sword that's or a spear more and that's standing on the side of the boat, and of course some rows and everything. He keeps working on the boat.
Sir, can you please take us?
He just looks
Please.
at you and he keeps like he looks at Gormar, who's the one that said good day, and he says good day, and he keeps working.
I
As he keeps working, like he's not looking at you, but he speaks, and you get the sense that he's just talking to Gormar and ignoring everyone else. What do you need?
We would like to go to an island, if that's all right with you, good sir.
What island?
I forgot. I whispered to the others, guys, what island is it again?
I'm freaking out.
Reynald is mad because he's not used to people saying no to him because of his noble birth.
Man,
I don't remember the name.
I'm annoyed. I wrote down other things, but I did not write down the island name.
I don't remember it either.
what's the island name even said?
I don't think so.
How many
actually?
How many islands
Yeah.
are nearby?
Yeah, I just say how many islands are there in this part of the woods?
Just the one.
Oh,
I knew it.
Well, if that's possible, we would like to go there, sir.
The one
Sir-
with the
sir-
lighthouse.
Please.
Yes, the one with the red lighthouse.
Fuck no.
what?
Why not?
We
Well, what's the hesitation for? I know that the person that asked us to said that there was a group that went there before. What happened?
Yes, crazy people.
Well, we're not.
There is a house. There is a house on the island. It was owned by a half-elf man long time ago. Had a couple kids. No one goes there.
I cast Charm Person.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. Inga. All right. You succeed.
Oh,
He
look up.
sort
You
of
want-
relaxes a bit. The scowl is still there, very much there. You get the sense that it's not that he's necessarily angry; it's just the way his face looks.
That is one of those people.
Oh, look, friendly acquaintance who knows me forever. Can you take us to the island? There would be no trouble for you at all, I'm sure.
He looks at you more. He actually looks at you, which is an improvement, as he gave 2 shits about you before that.
I was about to flash my signet ring, so he knows that I'm nobility and he knows that he's fucked up.
He doesn't seem to recognize at all what the ring means. He just looks at it. And make a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh, easy clap.
Okay. He says, all right, fine. You can go to the island. You shouldn't go to the island, but I can take you to the island. It will be 12 gold pieces, and I will not stay there. I will go, I will drop you off at the shore, and I will anchor far off it, where I can barely see you, and when I see you back out, I will come back for you. That is the deal, all right?
Yeah,
Okay.
seems
Visiting
fair enough.
You promise to take us back? You promise?
He looks very annoyed at you. Yes.
Oh no, Helga's the sweetest. No one would be annoyed at her. Can I roll to check if he's annoyed?
Sure. Roll a perception check.
Perception.
Oh, insight. I'm sorry,
Perception.
insight.
Insight.
Yeah.
Oh, he's annoyed
Nope,
with
not
you.
today.
He's hard to read. He has a constant scowl on his face, and you don't know if that's for you or not.
Okay, well, if he said we can go on the boat, I'm gonna step on the boat.
Oh, wait. Not right now. I'm working on the boat. Boat is going to be fixed. It is not ready to leave.
Then when is it gonna be ready?
When I finish fixing it, and he looks at you like weirdly.
Can we help?
Sure. Why don't you go over to the tavern? It is route 2 blocks that way, and then a left, and then you tell the person on the tavern that Benyan needs to be lent a hammer.
I have a hammer.
Two blocks that way and then a right? Sure. And I start walking off.
I have a hammer. I'm gonna give him a hammer.
You have kitchen appliances.
No,
He
I
looks-
also have a hammer.
Okay.
He looks at the hammer.
I
and
do
he
too,
says-
by the way.
He looks at the hammer and he's sort of confused, and he puts the hammer down on the boat and he says, "Okay, thank you. I also need a saw."
Oh, that I don't have.
Well, go to the tavern, 2 blocks that way, then a left. Then they tell the barkeeper, Benyan needs to lend the saw.
Okay.
I'm just gonna follow him. I'm just gonna follow Helga.
We
I asked Greynote, how long does your spell last?
It lasts 1 hour.
By the way,
Are there
This
any
is-
kind of
this is the
repercussions for
dude.
this?
He'll figure out when it's over.
I'm worried about the fact that he has a token.
we're fine.
Don't you think he would be mad?
darling, everyone.
Yeah.
I'll skin him and grind his bones to dust if he tries to fight us.
I came prepared.
Well, I would like to stay with him and talk to him if that's possible. Before the spell goes away.
You guys can stay here and talk to him if you want to. I'll lead the others to the tavern as I look back and see them turning right when they should have turned left.
Yes.
Take care of Helga.
So I'll stay here with Grandma or Grandma.
People always knows the directions. He's just too afraid to say.
I look
Something
between
about
the two, and I go to Grimar and I give her. You're a her, right, Ghastly? Or are you a him?
I'm a him.
You're a him right now? Okay. Him. I give him.
Right now?
Right now. Well, I mean. Okay. I give him my sending stone. If you need anything, talk into that for about 25 words, and Helga will get the message.
Okay,
And
thanks. I take the stone.
yeah. And I'm gonna sprint towards the others. And then whoever wants to take the lead. I don't know. Are we gonna do you guys talking first to Benign, or are we gonna go to the tavern?
Well, I'm not going to the tavern. I don't know where I am going.
I
but
know. I know.
Not the tavern.
I'm into a minor illusion, rats crawling around his boat.
Minor illusion doesn't make moving things.
Is it not?
No.
Feels bad, man.
Right. So you're just walking without course through the town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we see anything interesting? Any interesting shops?
Not really. Most of the houses seem like they're just houses for people to live in, very simple ones. The only signs that you see are saviors, and there is a tavern sign that you see where he described that just says tavern. It's not an inn, it's just a place to
Mm-hmm.
eat. It just says tavern. You don't know. And there's not much else to look around in this town. There's just a few people walking around carrying baskets and everyday stuff. But yeah, you can
And
choose to walk around aimlessly for a while and just take in the sweet scent of the fields and the faint smell of the shoreline that is far ahead.
I think at some point people will ask someone casually where the inn is, because he doesn't want to say that Helga is wrong.
You specifically asked for an inn?
The whatever inn that guy described.
Oh, so a tavern, not an inn.
Oh,
But yeah.
tavern, yes.
Well, you come across this wrinkly old gnome woman that's carrying a basket of fresh beets. She looks very, very charming and old. And she looks like, let's say,
Oh my god, Pablo had a token ready because he knew we were gonna get lost.
she looks like this.
Aww.
Can I keep her?
Yes, she's so sweet.
And
She has potions.
She's no, she doesn't have potions. That's for sure.
Aw.
She's walking. She's more than walking. She's waddling. Like she moves sort of like a penguin because she's very short and old. And she's carrying a basket, and there's an actual butterfly that's flying around her, and she does it. She's like looking at it eventually, and she looks up at the giant elephant. That's way bigger than she is. And what do you say to her?
Excuse me.
Ah,
Do you know the way to the tavern?
the tavern. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Nona.
I'm Teapot.
Hi, teapot. I like teapots.
I like tea too.
That's nice. And she keeps... But she looks confused, like she doesn't remember that you asked her about a place. She's walking very slowly, so you can
Don't do that to me.
get her attention again.
I'm not brave enough to ask again.
let me know when I catch up, because I would get distracted by every like townsperson just asking them questions about the town and all that if I'm on my own.
Well, you've run into, there are a few other people that you
Yeah.
run into. There's this dude who is carrying around a wood axe, and he's walking around the town.
Mm-hmm.
Shady.
And there's also no, that's it. Not many people in the town. At least not walking in the street that you can ask. And they all, like, you ask this guy. His name is Bark, middle-aged human, and he answers about you ask about the man, the house and the inn, and about the town. He just says, well, it's just a regular working town, and we go about our business.
Oh yeah.
And-
Like any special holidays that you guys celebrate, or just it seems like
Well, we do have a party for the harvest some of the time, but not really much to look at. It's just some people get together and we drink some ale and play some music. That's about it.
That's nice. That's nice. I know there's some bad rumors about the island we're going to, but I was supposed to take some friends to the tavern over there, but I see them over there. I'll go talk to them once we're done with our conversation.
Oh yes, and about the house that you asked about, I knew the fellow that wrote about the flower for Savior. He died. Very gnarly stuff. Never really talked much though.
He died though?
Yes, he
Of
not
natural
in a
causes?
very yeah. I mean, it looked like natural causes, but he wasn't right age for it. If you know what I mean.
Weird.
Yes, weird indeed. Good day, sir.
Good day.
He keeps walking.
Okay.
Nona
then-
is, by the way, Nona is like, let's 2 teapot steps away from teapot, which is like 30 steps for her. Because she's just slowly waddling.
Yeah. And I guess I catch up as Nona's rambling on, or
No, she's just, yeah, you see teapot ask and she doesn't answer and she's like walking, but you can ask her again if you want.
I'm not brave enough to
I
ask.
just stand there.
Oh, ma'am. Teapot just
Yes?
asked you a question.
I'm sorry. I forget things. I'm old, as you can see. And she looks a little sad.
Oh, you look very young, ma'am. You seem to
Oh.
be in
Oh,
the
wow.
spring of your youth.
That's very nice of you. And she just blushes a bit. Oh, you asked about the tavern. Yes, it's right there. And she points at the tavern that's half a block away from you.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was this way, but I'm sure you'd know. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, dear. And she lifts her hand as if she was going to pat you on the head, but then she realizes that that's not possible, and she pats you on the leg. keeps
Helga bends over so she can pat her on the head.
That's a good dear, and she pats you on the head.
Could I help you carry that basket, ma'am?
Oh no, it's quite all right. It's the thing that I do.
All right.
All right. And she waddles on.
Bye. And I wave excitedly after her.
Bye.
I'm just gonna do some
See?
slow caps. You found out where to go without me. Good job. Good job.
I mean, I want to tell you, Helga is not very intelligent, but she does have high wisdom, so I'm pretty sure that she'd be able to see that you're being a bit dismissive.
Of course, yeah.
All right.
You're
well,
mean sometimes.
You get to the door of the tavern. Seems very quiet in there, but some people. Do you want to go in?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
we needed to get something for that sailor guy, but I forgot what.
So
Yep.
You walk into a tavern.
Mhm.
There's a few people sitting there eating. I mean, it's sort of noon-ish. It's not very late, so no one seems to be drinking any ale, or they're just having breakfast or lunch, depending on how early they got up in the morning to work, you guess. And there is a fellow that's drinking ale, and he looks, like maybe he's been staying here. This is his regular place. He has a booth, a table that's just individual, and it's covered in stains. And he seems very comfortable in his space, and no one really pays much mind to him. And there's a rather rotund-looking woman behind the bar. She's a little old. She wears a flour-dusted apron, and she's carrying around a gooseberry pie that smells and looks delicious.
Mm. Well, oh boy, I haven't smelled any pie that delicious since I was back home. You remember that smell, Helga?
Yeah, I remember that. Mom always made nice pies.
It was the greatest.
Do you think this one is just as tasty?
It might be, but she probably made it for some of her own people, so unfortunately I don't think we'd be able to get some, but it doesn't hurt to ask. Either way, I'm gonna go ask her if we could get that saw from her for benign.
All right, we needed to get a saw.
Yep. And
Could you ask her anyway if we could have a piece?
yeah, I'll
please?
ask. I'll see if there's any way we could get some. And I'll go walk up to the barkeep.
Right? You walk up to the barkeep, and she gives you a very, very warm smile. And she says, "Hello, dear. What can I do for you?"
Well, hello there, darling. I'm just in town. We're doing a thing for Xavier. And I was hoping Benign asked us he was going to take us to that island. He asked us to get a saw for him from the tavern here.
Oh, yes, that opinion. He's how do I say this nice? I'm sorry, I'm switching accents for some reason. How do I say this nicely? He's fucking with you, dear.
That's what I figured, but felt like I should play along if I want to be on his good side.
That is quite all right. Well, I'm not going to give you a saw, but do you want anything to eat or to drink?
Yeah, my friends over there were a bit interested in the good smelling freshly baked pie there. Reminded us of home. How much would it cost to get a couple slices of that?
Oh, that would be just around 3 silver pieces.
Per slice or just for the whole pie?
For the whole pie.
Okay. I take out a gold piece that I have, and you have change, correct?
Yes, I'm sure I can find something. She melts around with the box that it's behind her, and she gives you back the change.
Okay. Thank you kindly. As I put down extra silver piece. And keep working hard. Everyone deserves a good tip.
Oh, thank you, dear. What's your name?
It's Joshua. Nice to meet you.
Joshua, nice to meet you as well. I'm Oba.
Oba. Okay. You have any good tips or tricks about the island that we'll be going to? Any stories that we should be aware of?
Oh, you mean the island with the lighthouse?
Yeah, the red lighthouse, I believe. The weird lighthouse. Xavier mentioned it had some sort of weirdness to it.
Yes, I hear an artist and his family used to live there. Not much else. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. Could we get this pie sliced up into 5 pieces?
Of course, darling. And she very deftly takes a knife and just chop, 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 and it's done.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll make sure to mention to Benign that he was screwing with us just to, get the point across that we need to go when we need to go, and hopefully, not try to get on the bad side.
I'm sure he had good reason. You see, he's also the peacekeeper of this town, so he keeps, he keeps us safe. But he's also a bit grumpy at times.
I get it. Well, hopefully we can figure out a reason why he wanted to wait, and he could help us get across. Is there anyone else that could help us get across if he's unavailable?
Well, I think you can ask him to give you one of his boats, and you can go yourself. But there's not really much else in the way of sailors here.
Oh, yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. We have some strong people that can row.
He's always fixing and mending that boat of his. So you see.
Okay, I can help him out with that too. I know how to work my way around carving some wood. So it should be fine. And thank you for the pie. And I go and walk to the other.
Well, thank you, dear.
The others. A slice for you, and a slice for you, as I give one to Helga and Teapot.
You got it! Oh, you're the best, and I give you a very, very tight hug.
Yep.
Thanks, Josh.
I try to be nice, but sometimes I can't help teasing you a bit. Sorry for earlier.
It's okay. I guess I went the wrong way, but
It's fine. We all have our
I can't
unique.
help it.
We have our own unique charms. You kept me sane for a while, so let's get back to the group. And by the way, let's not mention. You guys don't need to know. It's fine. Let's go back to the dock and give them their pie.
Oh, Josh, Teapot said she doesn't eat meat. Is there meat in the spy?
Oh,
I think there is, isn't there?
I didn't think to ask. What is? What's
You
in
didn't
it?
ask for the vegetarian version?
No, I
Wow.
didn't.
So you don't
Oh,
know.
dear.
You can.
You can ask Go. You can go ask Goba if
Yeah,
you want.
I'll go ask real quick. If I'll go ask real quick for you, and I run back to Oba. Quick question: What kind of pie
yes,
is
what can I
this
do for you?
again?
Oh, it's just a very old simple gooseberry pie.
Gooseberry pie.
Oh, it's a,
Good.
it's a sweet pie.
It's a sweet
No,
pie. Okay,
That's fine.
That's good then. Just wanted to make sure there was no meat involved, for my
Oh
elephant
no,
friend.
no
Yeah.
meat in there.
Good to know. Good to know. And thank you again. And
All right, thank you.
I go back to her. It's a gooseberry pie. You can have some of it without eating any meat.
It's gooseberry? I thought it was a different one.
I might have misheard. That might have been
That's
me.
too bad. I'm sure it's meat, and I excitedly start eating. Yep, that's meat in there.
All right. Well, you get to talking for a bit. You sort of lose track of time. Not necessarily that you stay a really long time. Just eating the meat and chatting. Maybe an hour or two. Not that much. But it's nice. It's friendly. It's warm, and it's very inviting to stay in the tavern for a bit. Do you wish to go back to Benyon for the boat?
Yeah.
Well, all right. You start walking. Are you walking in the right direction?
Yes.
All right.
I was gonna let them lead it
Convincing.
at first, and then change course if they went the wrong way.
All right. Well, you go back to the quote-unquote docks, and you find Benyon pretty much in the same situation that he was before, but he's, still doing work on the boat, and you see by the side, like lying on the dock itself, you see a box filled with tools, just like hammers, saws, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking liar.
What about Reynold and Gormar? Because he was with them. They were with them the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here.
Sure.
Okay.
You're just very quiet.
I get back to the dock. So I have one piece of pie that you guys can share between the both of you. I don't know what happened. Some of it disappeared.
I still have pie on my mouth.
They give the
Who is it? Who
Oh.
ate my pie?
Helga doesn't say anything, but she does look a bit like, I'm not here. I don't know anything about who ate the pie. But she looks guilty.
Yep. So you guys can choose between the two of you, who wants the piece of pie. Or you could cut even that in half. Either way. Benign.
You can have the
Benyon.
pie.
I'm fine. I've had enough commoner food for a lifetime.
Minion. Sorry about that. Still trying to learn the pronunciations of this area.
I would like to ask Benyon something.
Mm-hmm.
If that's okay. Why does Why did the island make you anxious? You seem quite a strong guy.
I am the strong guy. Scary Island.
Then why does it scare you?
He doesn't answer.
Isn't he supposed to be charmed?
It's been more than an hour.
Oh, okay.
By the way, he looks at Reynold, and his scowl deepens, and he says, "Don't do that again."
I will do as I please, you common filth.
Ooh.
Mm.
Well, since you are nobility, I'm sure you have quite the ton of money, because you are also rich and powerful. Price went up to 20 gold pieces. Thank you.
I suggest, unless you want 25 lashes, you will be taking making better of your tone.
No.
Okay, let's all come down.
You can't just give him lashes for that. He can do whatever he wants.
This isn't a free country. We nobles own it.
What? It is a free country.
If it's free, then anyone could just come in here and take it.
That's not what it means.
Are you people going to get on the boat or not?
We are.
Yeah.
We are.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
20 gold pieces.
Each?
No.
Would I have a short rest because I sat here doing nothing? If it was more than an hour.
Sure.
So-
Let's say you took a short rest in the tavern.
You get them one spell slot back.
Yeah.
How? I've only got 2. I've got to get them when I get.
He reached out his hand and cupping upwards, expecting the gold, not looking at you.
I only have 4.
I'm going to put something in his hand, and it's a minor illusion of maggots. Oh wait, they can't be living, can they?
It doesn't feel like anything, and as he moves his hand, it doesn't move. It's very obviously an illusion, and he just looks at you, annoyed.
I'm sorry about our traveling companion here, but here's
Yes, I'm sorry too.
Here's the money I have, as I put 4 gold in his hand and my 6 silver pieces, and I could get you the rest once we get paid from Sevilla, but I unfortunately am not a rich, high-end noble that we are needing to travel with us. My voice.
Well,
So
4 gold.
unfortunately, I don't have 5 gold on my person.
So
How much is that? That's
so
12.
Far has 12 and some silver pieces. Is anyone else going to?
Yeah, Helga flips him 4 coins, but does he catch them?
You try and flip 4 coins at once, and you realize that's not a very smart move because they just go everywhere, but they fall on the boat. He just annoyedly picks them up.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Can I catch one of them just as I realize what's happening with my monk ability?
Sure. Do you want to use your snare
No,
missile?
I don't want to. That's a key point. Wait, it's a key point to throw
No,
it
it's
back.
a key point to throw.
Yeah, I'll catch one. Consider that 5 gold from me now.
He looks impressed that you got it. But his way of looking his press is just like grunting.
Yeah.
Monkey.
So
All
we
right.
ended up giving him 16 gold if everyone did 4.
I also give.
Man,
They
we're
didn't
being
pay
broke.
yet.
Oh my god, it's like this girl's 16th birthday party where someone didn't pay for their meal.
It's almost as if someone planned how much gold you were going to have. All right. So you gave him the 20 gold pieces. He sits on the boat and he starts counting them out loud, one at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
What?
7.
It's slightly here,
How
yeah.
about runs on the boat?
Me too.
The boat
Does the boat
rocks
shake?
wildly. Like it's as soon as you step in and the boat moves, you realize you've made a terrible mistake.
Oh, I recommend
Oh
you
no,
guys.
stay
Roll it.
careful.
Roll a just dexterity saving throw.
Everyone?
Just Helga and Teapot who launched
Ran
into
onto
the
the
boat.
If someone fat says me, I'm gonna cry.
Oh no, we
That
won't.
was a 15, by the way, for the rest of you.
It's fine. It's fine. You catch yourself before falling headfirst into the water.
I think the boat should make a Constitution saving throw to see if the brain.
Now,
Maybe you should sit
the
down.
boat is sturdier than it looks. I mean, it looks like it's been repaired a lot, but
Mhm.
it's doing fine.
I recommend that the biggest people stay in the center. Just FYI.
Oh, definitely. I don't know how to swim. I'm not going to the border.
Who are the biggest people?
Mm-hmm.
Me?
I'm
All
looking
right,
at the 2
that's-
people on the boat.
I'm normal sized.
No,
Also,
yeah.
I'm in denial.
The
You're-
dwarf that is standing right next to you looks at you and he says, "What is that supposed to mean?"
I'm a normal sized orc. Orcs are my size. I'm an
Okay.
orc size.
Yes, I see.
That's normal.
I am
Yes.
also Loxodon size.
You are all very normal.
Reinhard whispers under his breath. You're
Please
small.
get into the boat.
We are. As we all come on. So,
All right. He grabs the ropes. I know what you call it, the paddles. He starts rowing the boat.
Paddles.
It
It's a-
moves sort of heavily because there's an elephant and a huge orc in it.
mhm.
But he has very very thick arms. He's the sturdy dwarf,
Mm-hmm.
and he has I showed you, but I'll show you again.
Sir, can I help you? I can row as well.
No.
There aren't any more paddles, so.
I could take one of yours.
But he has the huge tattooed arms and he just looks at you in the face.
Have you seen my token? I have huge arms as well.
Yes, but he looks at you and just says, doesn't respond and keeps rowing.
I pout.
I use my alien knowledge to whisper into the dwarf's mind and say, "If you do not return for us when our journey is done, I will feed your soul to the blackest abyss." There we
Okay.
go. The edginess right there. I have to throw that in there because my character is very edgy.
Mhm. Mhm.
You get the sense, he was fucking with you before, but he as they told Joshua before, he's also the peacekeeper, so he's not prone to actually fucking anyone over unless they're causing trouble. Okay, he starts rowing. He rows for a while. You don't really see an island anywhere, so you don't really know how long the trip is going to take. He just rows silently,
Are we there yet?
N-
Sir, are we there yet?
doesn't respond.
Oh,
I don't think we are there.
you sure?
I don't think so.
This is boring, and I kick one of the benches.
It cracks a little bit. He looks at you, sighs.
Are we there yet?
No response. So you spend a while in the boat. He keeps rowing and rowing and rowing. It's a very longer than you expected ride for someone they said that the island was close by. But it takes actually a couple hours. And it's winter here. It's sort of cold, and there doesn't seem to be the very long days on this place. So as you're on the boat and some hours pass by, you do see that the sun is slowly going down. And as it's, it's not quite sunset yet, but you do see that the light is turning a bit orangey. And you begin to make out the red beacon that Xavier described. And in the sort of low light, you can see it, but it's not quite illuminating. As you get closer, you can see that the island is very lush with trees. And you notice a decrepit boat slip without a boat. And you can make out it seems to be a rooftop barely peeking out through the treetops. It seems like you have to walk a bit before you get to the actual house. And as you step off the boat, you can see that there's a trail that leads from the boat slip to the interior of the island. And though it's overgrown, you get the sense that it'll take you to the house since there aren't many other things there.
Okay, cool.
So, shall we just go to the house then? It looks lovely, doesn't it?
Well, the house looks lovely, but I have to recall. Did Xavier said that the flower grew in the greenhouse of the house, right?
Sorry?
Yeah,
He said that
it's in the
plant.
court.
Oh, go ahead, Gasly.
I said yes.
Okay. Well then, we'll have to definitely go in to find it. So, I think we should check it out. I recognize this map.
Okay. Well, do you want to start moving up the path?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Helga leads.
Why is there a giant Reynolds?
Yeah, token.
I would like to use my primeval awareness to see if there's anything on the island. If that's
Alright.
okay.
Sorry, I couldn't quite hear you, Gasly.
I would like to use my primeval awareness to see if there's anything like on the island that we should be aware of.
So you can sense aberrations, celestial dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Within 1 mile. All right. You do get a slight. Oh wait! Before the giant elephant moves around, please stay on the beginning of the thing.
Oh my
You know.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's it's an old token, sorry. But don't worry. You can change it up for your actual one if you want.
Okay.
You do get a slight ping for the primeval awareness, but you're not sure what it is.
Oh, really?
And as you start walking the path, Joshua, which is the most perceptive of the bunch, you see something buried in the dirt by the dock, and there's a small tusk or a horn that's protruding from the earth.
Interesting. As I go and start shifting the dirt around, trying to see what's buried.
Well, as you pull it out of the ground, you find a small pink stuffed toy unicorn. It's very dirty and weathered, and it's obviously been here for many years.
Oh,
Hey.
that's cute.
Yeah, it
Did I see
definitely
that
seems
anywhere?
kind of cute. It seems perfect for Reynold as I go and hand it to Reynold. You like ancient artifacts, right? It's all dirty. No, it's ancient.
This, my friend, doesn't qualify.
I know. Anyone want it?
I want it.
I throw it to Helga.
I catch it. Wait, do
Yeah.
I catch it?
I mean, I don't throw it in a way that makes it hard to catch it. So
Okay, sure. I catch it.
now,
I put it like under the what do you call it? The strap that I use to carry my bag. I stuff it under there, so it's always near my
Mhm.
face or something.
Yeah. Now be careful with it.
Wait,
Not a
maybe
lot
it
of
has a
people.
name.
Not a lot of people on this island, so and it was buried, so either someone wanted to keep it safe or it just, fell and dirt covered it over time. I don't know. Be careful with it. That's all I'm saying.
I love it. I'll be careful.
Mhm.
We should be very careful and try to do an arcana check to see if it has any kind of curse.
Sure, roll an arcana check.
What are you doing? As you walk towards me.
Don't worry, I'm just checking it out.
All right. Don't hurt Mr. Unicorn.
You grab the unicorn and you.
I'm not
deftly
gonna
inspect
grab it. Just
Okay,
gently touch
you
it.
see you look at the unicorn very intently, and you notice you focus very very hard, and as you're staring at that unicorn, you notice that it's very cute, but it doesn't seem to be magical at all.
That's going in my
I give
notes.
it back. That's quite that horrible unicorn.
Okay, and now as you're walking up the path, this is something that I have always wanted to say. Can someone roll a d100 for me?
No! I don't know.
Damn it.
Yes.
Sigh.
Well, as Teapot is walking up the path, and let's say here, as you're walking up the path, you hear the rustling of leaves next to you.
That's it, I'm dead.
And suddenly, a cat jumps out and just running up the path.
Let me roll. Oh, okay.
And just disappears.
I was gonna roll wisdom to see if I was scared enough to throw a frying pan at it.
Before you could react, it just went away.
Okay.
Hmm.
I don't want to be in the front anymore.
I forgot, perhaps.
Right? Well, do you head up the path?
Today I don't want to be last either.
Yeah.
Master
Come on,
player.
Helga. You can take the lead on this one, if you'd
Oh,
like.
yes, I can do that. Can I leave
Okay,
them?
then.
Can I walk for a bit and then walk into the forest of the path?
It's very narrow. There's
Yeah.
not much more place to go, really.
That's too bad.
But as you walk up, Joshua, as always, notices there's something right over here.
Hmm.
There's a sort of a white thing coming out of the bush.
Be careful now, Helga. Something seems to be coming out of those bushes over there.
Doesn't seem
Does
to be moving
Helga
at all.
notice it too now?
As she points it out to you, yes. And
Right.
you see what seems to be a foot, but a skeletal foot.
I immediately walk closer
Is it moving?
to inspect
Nope.
it.
Looks like we might
you
have.
remove
a bit-
remove the brush and you find the skeleton.
Oh,
Uh,
it's just a skeleton, Josh. It's nothing. And
do you
I
want to?
step back.
Anyone who wants to can roll an investigation check.
That's
I'm
everything.
too scared.
Okay. Well,
doesn't-
no. Gormar is very keenly aware that this is in fact a path, and
Yes.
Helga notices that there is a skeleton lying on the floor, of course, and you find a pouch containing 12 gold pieces, a rusty metal dagger, and a whetstone.
Is it wet?
No.
No.
And is
Like-
someone here proficient in medicine?
Unfortunately, not.
No.
No.
All right. Then,
The skeleton.
Gormer, please roll a medicine check. That's
I'm not proficient, by the way.
doesn't matter. That's quite all right. This seems to be a gnome skeleton. That's what you notice from that.
I'd like to resurrect the skeleton.
Are you...
Hey.
Really?
It's just the foot. How are you gonna resurrect it?
No, I thought it was the entire skeleton.
Oh,
Yeah, just animate the skeleton.
It has to be fully, like, it has to be a full skeleton to animate it.
Well, let me check for a bit.
So yeah, it resurrects as a skeleton monster. And it's under my control for 1 day.
All right. Well, let's say you try and cast the spell, you focus, and as you're halfway through saying the proper words and using the components, moving your hands about, you notice that it is not actually a full skeleton, but you don't really know, like, it's missing part of an arm, which you didn't quite notice because it's laid on the bush and it's the arm that's going into the bush. But as you move it to perform the ritual, there's no arm there. But it doesn't seem to be anywhere here. It's not like, there's like some bludgeoning marks on the bones themselves. They seem to be scratched or crushed in some places. And some of the bones seem very brittle, like they've been altered in some way.
Okay.
But you don't expend the spell slot or anything. Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
how old is the skeleton?
Uh,
Or...
You, with the medicine check that you made before, it seems very, very old in some places, but not that old in other places. It's weird.
Oh.
Have you guys seen anything like this before?
I think this is the first time I see a dead skeleton.
Well,
I've seen tons of skeletons.
well, I did hear some weird rumor. Well, I wouldn't say a rumor, but one of the townsfolk said that one of the people that used to frequent the island, he died of natural causes way too soon to die of natural causes. And you're saying these bones, like, some of them look older than they should be?
Yeah.
So maybe there's some sort of like weird aging effect on the island. Do you think that could be a possibility?
I think so too. But I've never seen anything like this before.
Oh no, this is all new to me.
Maybe some of the bones aren't from the same person.
Do you think someone is that psychotic to stitch up someone else's corpse like this?
Well,
I don't know.
there's only one house on this island, right? Them folk that tend to live on their own like that, they can sometimes go mad if they're alone for too long.
I know about that.
Yeah,
Nope.
sanity is a fickle thing. I'm sorry, I just need to throw in edgy quotes every now and then.
It's okay. You continue to be Edge. Well then,
All right. Well, do you head up the path?
I think we should head up the path and just keep a lookout for any weirdness that could be involved. I think we're gonna be in for some shenanigans once we get there.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, we'll be fine. but-
Absolutely fine.
All right.
Let's go.
You
I
head
don't
up.
think we'll be fine.
You head up the path, and you finally reach what seems to be the house itself. And when I say house, it's a mansion. Very,
Mhm.
very large place to live. More that you wouldn't call it a house. It's before you. There's a magnificent stone mansion, and you can tell that it was once a grand building, but many years of weather and neglect left it degraded and old and just not very appealing. There's a wide set of stone stairs that lead to two large closed steel doors. And Joshua, you notice there's a plaque. I don't know how to say it. A plaque
Yeah,
that
plaque.
hangs on the door, and it reads, "Avregard Mansion."
Evergard?
Avregard. I'll write it down for you.
Okay.
Would someone who wants to roll a history check, you can do that now to see if you could recognize the name.
Is there any
How that will?
religious? Is there any religious meaning to it?
No, history.
Dang it! I don't have history.
That's hilarious.
All right. Well, Gormar, Reynold, you have no idea what that is. Gormar, you sort of heard of the name, but you're not entirely sure from where. But you know that it's famous. Some places. And Helga, surprisingly, is very aware of what this is.
She's so smart, guys.
Avregard is the name that is very well known in the art industry. And due to the disappearance of the artist from the art world, Avregard paintings are always sell very well at auctions. And you know this because you once went into a museum and accidentally ruined one of the pieces, which was very troublesome for you, and you sort of had to skip town for a bit.
Oh, guys, I know this. They were painters.
What is it?
They're so famous. I
Wait.
brought one of the paintings once.
What?
Maybe.
What,
Josh,
that
you know.
place?
Yes, that place.
That was
I'm-
like
I'm
an
maybe-
expensive. We had to run from there. Like we had to run. That was a lot of money. We could not afford that.
Maybe I shouldn't go in here.
No. If the dude's dead or gone, then I mean, if he had a lot of money, there's definitely gonna be something weird here. Probably try to.
Okay, I'm
Do
going
something.
in.
But also, it's a lot of
Just
money.
be careful. I can't pay that kind of money.
I don't think we have anything to worry about.
All right, or I'll just stay back. I won't touch
No.
anything.
Well,
Right.
She'll forget about this soon.
Does someone want to try and open the double set of doors that is at the top of the stairway? Which I don't know if you can see. I'll just try and. It's over there.
Does anyone want to make sure that there's nothing weird about the doorway? Again, famous artist mansion.
I throw a frying pan at it. Does anything?
Ding, 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 ding. Just falls down.
Well, it seems good to me.
What?
Maybe don't damage the doors.
Rayvold will open,
Is it
Rayvold
locked?
will open the door.
I'm sorry, what? Couldn't hear you.
Reynald will open the door.
All right. You grab the handle of the door. You start to turn it. And as you're turning it, it doesn't open. It seems to be like they're rusted. They haven't been used in a while, so you might have to force them open or do something else to try and get them to open.
Maybe
Oh.
someone's strong.
You're strong. Can you bust open this door?
Yes.
Are there
will
are there
be-
windows? Sorry. What were you saying, Ghastly?
No, I'm just saying I move away so you guys can step in.
There are windows, and
Mhm.
they have all the window panes are still intact, but they are barred.
I
Um,
see.
Can I take my crowbar and try to remove the bars from one of the windows?
Sure. Roll a strength check.
Do I get the usual advantage from the crowbar for my strength?
Yep.
Cool.
They don't
50.
seem to budge. They're very, very thick bars.
Mm,
It seems like whoever was living here really didn't want people to go in, judging by the thick bars and the steel doors.
can I walk around the house and see if there's another door?
As you can move up to the edges of the mansion, but as you go to the sides, everything is covered with very, very thick brushes and some rubble. It doesn't look like it's really approachable.
All right. Guys, I think we can only take the door, but we should open it someday. Maybe
Try busting it open.
I
I can help you. I cast guidance on.
I throw another steak hammer at it.
Falls down.
I cast
So-
guidance on Ray Note. So if he tries to bust it open,
I take my crowbar and I try and open the front door.
Sure. Roll a strength check with advantage.
Strength is not my strong suit. Wait, that's a save. Never mind.
That's the same. But, I love it.
Well, that's good.
You
You
can
have
add-
advantage.
you can add a D4.
Oh,
You want it?
I don't think 15 cuts it.
Nah.
Actually, just with that strength, you can open the door. It wasn't that locked. It just you couldn't open it by the normal strength that you use to open the door. It was just a little jammed, but it's fine.
Got it.
Okay.
You open the door slightly, and that's my practice door sound.
Mm-hmm.
You open the doors, and the exterior light, which is, sort of dim by now. The sun's setting, but it's not quite night yet. It spills into a grand foyer, and a thin layer of dust covers a beautiful marble floor. And trails of small paw prints are seen in the dust, and a peculiar, unpleasant odor floats in the air. Could someone roll a perception check for me?
Mm-hmm.
Josh is good at us.
Actually, Helga's actively better at it than I am.
Yeah. It's +6.
Yeah.
I'm just good at casually finding things.
She's dumb,
Right.
but she's paying attention. Some way. Oh.
Well, you step in for a bit. Helga, you notice that the paw prints that are on the floor are feline. They seem to be for cat. And can someone also roll animal handling or history check?
Hmm. Do you think it's the same cat as before?
18.
Possible. It's
Well,
definitely possible.
Reynold and Gormar, this is most definitely cat piss.
Mm.
Sorry, what? Cat piss?
That's the
Yes.
smell. Yep.
Okay. Related information to everyone, just in case. Oh my god.
You know,
Ugh.
cats are not eat their owners once they've died. Just thought I'd throw that up there.
Well, as you walk in the door, is someone stepping in first?
Yeah, I'll
Like in
go
a
first.
marching order.
Yeah, I mean, might as well go in.
Well, as you step to the doorway, a boy's voice whispers from your right. It's like a child's voice. In common, he says, "Hello, Mr. Tim Tom." And then from off to the left, the same voice whispers, "How are you today?" But you don't see anywhere in the room.
What's that voice?
Oh,
Did you guys hear it too?
well, I reckon
I
it's been a good day today. Now, it is kind of freaky that you kind of change places when talking. You know, first to our right, then to our left, but hopefully we could peacefully talk this out.
Ding, ding, ding. Goes the pot that
Yeah.
teapot rose, but nothing there. And as you take a better look at the foyer, you see a door 30 feet on either side of you. And directly ahead of you, there is another door. And off to the right, there's a grand staircase, which I'll show you right now, leading to a second level and a balcony that overlooks the foyer. There's a skeleton wearing leather armor that lies at the bottom of a staircase.
Oh,
I
my
attempt
skeleton.
to resurrect it.
Can I inspect it like I did with the
Rolling.
other one?
Yes, as Reynald runs to the skeleton and starts casting shit, Helga walks by to the body, and it's in a very similar fashion. It looks brittle, old in some places and not in others, broken, scratched, and just very unsettling. And it's not complete as well.
Feels bad, man.
As you approach Helga, you notice a slight movement in the armor.
Guys, I saw it
And there's
move.
another movement.
What?
Careful.
I
There's
will go
another
first.
movement.
Haha.
Wait, it's not
I'm
allowed.
open.
It's not allowed to move. It's not complete.
I would
And-
like to hold an action, if that's okay.
And as you're looking at it, like, what the shit is going on? A cat jumps out of the armor and jumps at Helga's face directly.
Is it aggressively jumping at my face?
It is very aggressively jumping at your face,
You throw.
Can I hit
And
it
it
while
is-
it's jumping
and it
at
is-
me?
and it is going to attack you first because it got the jump on you.
I mean, I was technically just watching at the body, looking at the body already,
Yep.
so I was prepared. That's not a hit.
Not a hit.
Nope. I do want to
Alright.
hit it now, though.
It jumps towards your face, screeching, smelling very badly, and it tries to scratch you. And as it misses, it just lands behind you and just bolts the shit out of the room.
I kick it.
You kind of get it with the left of your foot, but it doesn't. It just and it runs away.
Wow, this cat's got cunning action, dudes.
Cats. Cats. Always
And the body is
cats.
just reduced to the skeletons and several gnaw marks that you can see on the bones. Besides the other, they seem different. Like small chewing got onto it.
Huh.
Which way did the cat go, by the way?
He went towards the left, but he sort of disappeared because the door is closed, so you don't really understand where it went, but it's just not there anymore.
Guys, it's magic, I think. It can't just disappear. It can't. But
I think.
I don't know. What was it saying?
Huh. Do you?
Joshua, you look at the skeleton that is now just reduced to a
Yeah.
very, very still skeleton. And you notice that it has a rather nice armor on it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dagger that's sheathed on the side. And you see a pouch that is right below the ribs of the skeleton as it's lying down.
There's a pouch.
Yeah.
Hey, anyone want to check that pouch there? See if we can find any information. See if this is Mr. Tim Tam fellow. We need to.
I can.
Yeah. Just
I'll be careful.
about that.
Sure. And I approach the pile of bones very carefully, and I get the pouch.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, just answering to Ryan's thing. Let's just say you're not exactly sure why your magic on the skeletons doesn't seem to be working. You feel like there's something lacking from the skeleton itself that you need to perform the ritual, and it's just not there. And it's weird that it's not there. Like, if it's not there, it's because someone or something took it away from it.
Okay. I'd like to destroy the skull if there is one.
Very easily cracks.
Sweet.
All right, you inspect
Right.
the pouch, Helga,
Hmm.
and you find a set of thieves' tools. You find 30 gold pieces.
I find this very funny that you say instead of thieves' tools. Why would I be expecting thieves' tools?
No, you find a set of thieves' tools.
Oh, a set. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
30 gold pieces, and you find the same sketch of the Midnight Violet that Saber gave to you.
Yep. This was part of the
Is
last
this-
group.
You went here as well.
I don't like being here.
Do you
I take the
guys,
gold and the drawing.
do you guys remember where they said the flower was located on the island?
The greenhouse.
No, it was on the second floor, right?
Whoa.
He said a greenhouse.
He did say
Hmm.
a greenhouse. I believe, but
Did-
when I look at
didn't
the
he say the-
mansion,
Green room.
What the fuck is a green room?
be honest, I didn't see any green coloring on the mansion in the first place.
Mhm. That's true. I'll follow you.
So, I think it's safe to say we should explore and just see where any kind of vegetation's growing.
If you said greenhouse, I think we should head through the back of the house and check the garden.
I
could go
do
there then.
not remember, Gormar. I do not remember when.
We could just go across.
Thanks.
Yeah, let's
You guys
let,
agree?
let's travel together. Be careful of that cat and whatever that force was.
I'd like to ready an action
Me too.
if I see the cat again.
Yeah.
What would you like to ready?
Eldritch Blast.
A rolling pin.
Keep in mind, every class you had to constantly be casting the spell. Like, you can hold the action forever. It's a cantrip, so it won't waste the spell slot. But
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, Reinald's used to this kind of stupidness. He's been traveling with this party before.
right. Well, right now you have a door to your left, a door right in front of you, a door on the right, and a set of stairs. So where would you like to go?
That door.
I think
Yes.
northward or upwards is good. I would like to ready. If anything jumps out at us, I want to use my key point to have my spirit arms come out.
Ooh.
If anything comes out to attack us, or I think that something's coming out to attack us.
I get my steel mirror from my pack and I open the door only the tiniest bit and I try to look through the steel mirror to see if there's anything behind the door.
All right, so you go to grab the handle on the door. It opens. It's not locked. And you get a very little tiny glimpse at the oh, did I hide that?
I don't know. I don't see anything.
There. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
That's all you see from where you have to open the door more if you want to go in.
Even with the mirror?
Where do you point the mirror? The door opens like to your right. Let's say inside it and to your right. So do you wish to point the mirror at your left, let's say?
I'm sorry, I'm lost on the directions, but
Yeah,
I want to make a slow sweep open.
classic Helga.
At this point, I'll just open the door fully and I'll put the mirror away. Like, it was worth a shot, but I guess.
As you open the door, and you step inside, just at the frame of the door. You notice, oddly, this room is much colder than the others. Not that the others aren't cold. It's getting to be nightfall now. And in the middle of the room is a grand 4-poster bed with gold-colored curtains. It looks very fancy. The curtains are closed all around. And the dresser and a chest of drawers are on each side of the bed. A small, intricately carved wooden cup and a silver hairbrush rest on one of the dressers. And hang on for a second, because I'll show you the room.
Oh, it's just a bedroom. And I step into the room. Do I notice anything moving? Anything or anyone?
Not at the moment.
You said the bed
moving?
was covered, like by the.
The curtains are all closed around it. Like, one of those ancient beds where they had It's so you can't really see inside the bed.
I walk over here and I open the curtains.
Well, as you're standing there, going to open the curtains, on the curtains are on the like facing towards you. You see that they begin to move.
Oh no.
And out of the curtains slide 2 ethereal blue legs.
No.
The feet
No.
drop to the floor, and a human woman in her late 30s steps out. She's ethereal blue, and she doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello, miss.
She walks to the dresser and that's her right there. Okay, you
Can I get a close up on the token?
Sure. Hang on.
Guess that hair looks wild.
Yes, very wild.
Do we recognize her? Like this Um, d- does Helga recognize her as part of the Avigad family? Are you
This is her.
Avigard family?
Oh. I mean, I'm an orc. I have no reason to recognize a human spirit, I think.
You do know, Cormar, that the artist that lived here had a family. So hyphen kids. That's all you know.
Okay.
And she walks to the dresser. She reaches for a hairbrush that passes right through her hand. So she doesn't pick it up, but she begins to brush her light blue ethereal hair. And she doesn't seem to be aware that she's not actually holding the brush.
Miss, are you alright?
She looks confused, and she turns and looks at you. And she says, "You there? Where have you been? It seems like I've been calling for help forever. I need you to find Roland. Tell him that he needs to get out of that study and come back to bed. He's been spending far too much time in there, and I miss him."
Roland? Is this the guy
The
that...
last lot of you that
painter?
she just talked over you, she's not listening. The last lot of you that I sent to find Roland never returned. I don't know what they're up to. They had better not be sneaking into his brandy collection. That would upset Roland very much.
A collection?
There's a brandy collection?
Reynold remembers that.
We can help you. We can go get Roland.
She continues to brush her hair.
We will definitely go find Roland as I go, and I just pull Helga back slowly, and we'll make sure to try to do that with quick haste.
Well,
Ask
where
her
is the
where to
study?
Show her the picture of the flower.
She's standing at the dresser, turned with her back towards you, facing the wall, brushing her hair with a brush that's not there.
Miss, where's the study room? Where is Roland?
I smashed the mirror with Eldritch Blast.
The mirror shatters into a million pieces. She doesn't seem to notice.
Damn, so I could break the cycle.
Why did you do that?
Because another mirror there, and they break the cycle of the path that she's being forced upon. Why have I gone back into Gregory's voice?
As you're saying that, when you ask where Roland is, she doesn't answer for a while, and then she just points, like, let's say, I'll show you with the arrow. She just points that way with her hand, like dismissively. Doesn't look at you.
Yeah, let's go for now.
We'll find him, miss. Don't you worry. And I step out and close the door. So where do you think he is?
Well,
She pointed that way. Let's go that way.
The study's there, but she also mentioned that the others she asked the others to go find him.
Oh.
And look at the others as I point towards the skeleton.
So we're not going?
Well, I think it's not a bad idea. He might know where this flower's at if he's like, I don't know who Roland is. Do we know who Roland is, like, based off of the paintings that, like, the history checks we made last time, or?
Yes. You do know Roland Abrigard is the name of the famous painter.
Okay. So, he might have an idea if he's, not like her and actually responds to us. But again, I point at the skeleton. we might have a problem if he's the one doing that to people.
Right. So, what do we do then?
We can either go to the study and see if he can tell us where the thing's at, and hopefully he doesn't kill us, or we could just try to find the green room ourselves. We could try to help her if you'd like, but again, weird lady cat that disappeared through a wall. We haven't dealt with something like this before.
Let's... I don't know. What do you think? And I look towards the others.
People is crying. Whatever the rest wants. I'm having a bad time either way.
For teapot.
For Gormar, I know you seemed pretty interested about the money. If we could go to Roland, he would definitely know where all of the money or potential money would be in this household.
It's true, but I also like to live.
Yeah. You know, pros and cons. Pros and cons of,
Why
doing business.
wouldn't you live?
I just point
I
back at the
gesture at the skeleton.
Yeah.
Oh, but that won't happen to us. I'll protect us. I can do that. As long as we stay together. Don't you worry.
I admire your positivity.
Are we going forward then?
Yeah, I believe we should move forward. And are we going to go up the stairs, or are we going to go through the doorway?
I mean,
I think she's pointing here.
Doorway.
she pointed this way, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Not really this way.
As you get close to the door, Helga, you notice that unlike the other doors, this one is not closed. It is slightly ajar.
We'd best be careful. So, if it's that cat again, I swear I will hit it this time. Can't take that. And I again very carefully and slowly open the door. Just taking in the entire room while I'm opening it. Looking for any movement from any creature.
What thing? E.
You open the door to find a study.
Mm-hmm.
Books and papers have been tossed about the room. They lay haphazardly on the floor and the desks. It's just covered with it. Some of the books are open, some are closed, some are upside down. It looks like someone came in and shoved the books from the shelves. It's all a mess. Several paintings of a man or a woman with a small girl and an older boy are hanging lopsided on the walls or lie on the floor, just below where you see the tags from where they hung before. All of these paintings have been slashed.
Are
Do I
there
recognize-
engravings? Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, do I recognize who's in the paintings, and do I see what made those slash marks?
You just recognize the shapes. You know that there are people in there, and just as I said, there is a man or a woman, a small girl, and an older boy. But these are slashed by what seems to be either you reckon with the cats running about, they could be claws. It can be also a small knife. You're not entirely sure. In the middle, there's a chair that's facing away from you. It's turned so that it's viewing the only painting in the room that hasn't been vandalized or moved, that you can see in the map there. The painting is of a very beautiful human woman and a young half-elven girl, about 8 years old or so. The two are in swimwear, sitting on the beach with their legs tucked to their chests, and they're smiling at each other. The woman's outstretched hand caresses the girl's smiling face, and you sense deep, deep love. And there's a small brass plate at the bottom of the picture frame, and it reads, "True love." As you get close to the chair, you see this. This was once an exquisitely carved upholstered chair, but it now appears to have been slashed several times. Not by knives, but by something else. And in the chair sits the skeleton of an elven man. His clothes are torn away, and no marks cover his bones. He's picked clean of all the flesh, and he appears to be staring at the picture hanging on the wall. And there's a piece of faded parchment that rests in his lap. The no marks that you see are similar to the ones that you found in the body in the foyer. And let me just give you something. This is what you see.
Mm.
Hmm.
He's watching anime. No, I'm just kidding.
Because Teapot doesn't like painting, Helga walks towards painting and turns it around.
All right, you just take it off the frame and turn it around. Nothing happens.
Can
Do I notice
investigate?
anything on the back of the? Go ahead,
Nothing,
Castley.
no.
No, I'm just gonna say investigate the skeleton.
All right. Well, you see there's the piece of parchment paper that was on the lap. You just pick it up. And I'll also give you the parchment.
Fucking hell.
That font.
It hurts my eyes.
Still don't read
You
it
said
aloud.
you liked fonts like this.
No, I don't.
Do you guys know the Eloise?
Eloise.
The- It says, "My dear Eloise." Eloise. What? How do I pronounce this?
You don't know
Does-
about reading.
Does it say you escaped this wretched house and I am now thankful? I regret no fucking?
Tucking?
Ah.
Are you thou no fucking?
Where are you looking at? Not tucking.
Third sentence at
The
the end.
third.
Yeah, I regret not
Tucking.
tucking.
Oh. It
What the hell did
retains
you
the
just
form.
do?
I thought it's gonna change.
Can you see
Oh,
the
scroll
normal
down,
picture of it?
guys.
Oh. Right.
Oh!
I think fucking is a better one.
Right now,
Also,
Gormar is just the only one that's seeing the note. But if you want to read aloud to someone else or pass it around, you can do so.
I show it to everyone so they can read it too.
Read it aloud to us, Gormar.
Yeah, some of us don't know how to read.
Yeah, I never learned how to read because of my noble upbringing. I need you to read it to me.
You can't read?
Okay. Shh.
I give it to Helga. I think you got a lovely voice. You should read it.
Helga, when you turn around the painting, you see that there is something scribed on the back of it.
Ah.
It says, Adriana and Eloise, true love. And would someone like to roll an investigation check?
since I'm turning the painting, of course, but not today, I guess.
Investigation.
You're scared. It's the adrenaline making you sharp.
Yeah.
Well, Teapot, as you look at the back of the painting, which is much more soothing for you, you recall someone saying something about the Abergar paintings as well, and you get the sense that this is a very, very expensive painting. It's valued around 700 gold pieces.
I think I'm gonna take it away from Helga's hands.
I have a question. Considering I ruined one of his paintings earlier, do I know how old these paintings are?
Roll the history check.
It's history.
Well, you know that he's not like an ancient painter or anything. He died about it. Well, not died. He disappeared from the art world about a decade ago.
Alright.
Was this painter known for anything weird or eccentric?
He was just reclusive, but nothing shady necessarily.
Okay.
He didn't like to be bothered by other people. He just... That's it. You do notice there's, besides all the mess that's lying around, there's a desk, very fancy looking wooden desk behind the chair around here. Nothing much, not much else in the room.
Got it. Well then,
Hi. Go ahead.
it's just it seems a bit unfortunate. His from the look of this letter, it seems like his wife or something, whatever she was, made it out of the house, and I'm gonna think it's safe to assume that spirit in the bedroom over there was her, so she must have come back. It's just a shame.
Maybe we should take the body into her room.
That might freak her out, but we could. Or we could open up that door right behind you and see what's in there.
Yeah, let's do both.
Why? Why would we take back this corpse to her? That would only
Because she
upset
asked
her.
us to bring him to her, and here he is.
Yeah, but she'll cry.
Yeah, but
think.
then we would have fulfilled our roles, and then she might fade away into the afterlife.
What if she gets angry?
We'll make her move on.
That's the threat. If she gets angry and attacks us, well, we'll have to defend ourselves. But she did ask to bring him there, and this is the best we can do. Again,
That's true.
what was that, Gormar?
I want to investigate the desk over here, just in case we miss something.
All right, sure. You search the desk and you find 7 bottles of various flavored brandies. The seals are good and they have aged well.
I'll take it in my bag.
Six of the brandies you recognize easily. They are worth about 25 gold pieces each. And for the 7th one, roll a history check.
Sorry, what was it?
History. All right. You do recognize the label, and you know that this is a well sought after year for the brandy and for the brand itself. And it's worth about 300 gold pieces.
Yay.
As Teapot opens the door to the north side, you find a storage room.
With nothing in it?
It's just filled with spring and winter garments that are now very old, shredded, and tattered. And you also see some scattered about fishing gear and some outdoor toys.
Toys.
Yes, like toys for children to play with outside.
Can Helga take is there like a red tiny shovel that kids use to put sand in a bucket or something?
Roll an investigation check.
Alright.
It's not red, it's yellow, but there is a small.
Is there also a bucket?
No.
Oh, that's so bad. I'll take the shovel.
All right, we can write down tiny yellow shovel.
I'm writing down yellow shovel kids toys, but
yeah,
whatever.
I grab the corpse.
All right. As you touch the corpse, nothing happens.
Okay.
And you pick it up.
See.
Cool.
I throw it into this room.
You just throw it.
Oh no. I don't like this.
Be nice to her. Be nice to her.
Here we brought your person you was seeking.
Do you just drop it on the floor?
Yeah, like scoot it in.
All right. Well, you scoot it into the room. It lays on the floor. And as you lay it down, you see the woman stop brushing her hair. She just stands still for a bit. The curtains to the bed open by themselves very slowly, and the skeleton of Roland lifts off the ground and gently moves towards the bed and lays down face up into one of the pillows in a resting position. You see, for a moment, you look away from where the ghost is, and she's not there anymore. And she's in the bed, and she's sleeping. And her ghostly figure is slightly over and encompassing a skeleton of what seems to be her body. As the body of Roland is placed on the bed, she wakes up slightly. She looks at you. She looks at her husband. And she keeps her eyes on him as she caresses his skeletal cheek with her ethereal hand. And she says, "Thank you. You may go now." And she lays closer to her husband, snuggles, and her ghost dissipates.
Where's the greenhouse?
Well, that was kind of weird. Well, if she disappeared, just gonna open this door and see if it leads to like a room or hallway kind of thing.
I wanna look up beyond the window to see if I can see anything.
Where, Ghastly?
The window.
There's a
What do
window.
I see outside? Yeah, over here. The one with the curtains.
No, the curtains are just on the bed. They're to cover anyone who's in the bed.
Okay.
There are no windows there. And Joshua, you open that door?
Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna look inside, see what's in there. Maybe close it right away if something looks back at me real weird.
All right. Well, you open the door, and it just seems to be closet, same as the other
Fucking-
one, but more
Fucking
clothes and stuff. They're all also ruined, but they
Yeah.
seem to be like the personal wardrobe of man and wife.
Got it.
I attempt to open this door.
and move away.
This one right here.
Yeah. And my character dances back and forth.
All right then.
This dancing move is called a dodge.
Exactly.
Everyone's doing the monster mash inside the room. All right, you open the door. You find
I close it. Once again.
you see what seems to be a reading room. There are several chairs and loungers that are surrounding a coffee table in the center of the room. And there's a copper bowl that sits on the table and holds 3 small rocks that give off a dim but nice light. And there's a small stack of books that also rest on the table. You notice, Reynold, that the chairs and loungers are covered in cat hair and they smell like piss. And the furniture is in very poor condition. That's probably the cats use the furniture as a scratching post.
Feels bad, man, for the furniture. Guys, there's another door in here if you want to come open this one as well. This room just seems like the cat's living quarters.
That cat. Have you seen it? It's not here, is it?
I investigate this dresser, if that's okay.
Sorry, what?
Investigate the dresser? The desk?
All right, roll an investigation check. They just seem to be old dresser with small mirror and some very, very old. See what seems to be
Okay.
makeup, but doesn't seem usable.
Okay. I follow everyone.
Okay, so Joshua opens the door over here, calling for Mr. Tinton, apparently.
Yep.
That's
Mr. Tim Tom.
not scary at all.
Mr. Tim Tom, are you in there? Huh.
Inside, you find several easels holding unfinished paintings, dried paints, and old rotten brushes. And although the paintings are incomplete, they look very well made. And you do find one completed painting that's of a bouquet of purple violets, and it is signed by A. Avergard.
That's interesting. There's another painting in here if one of you guys want to take it. It's from, I think, his daughter? I think it's from his daughter. Either way. It's just a painting.
What? How come he only paints his daughter and his wife and not his son? Does he hate his son?
Fuck the song.
It is not a painting of the door. I think.
No, it's
Blaze
by.
was saying that he thinks the daughter painted it. It's of a flower.
Yeah. The painting
Isn't
was
this-
made by the daughter.
Isn't
No, I
this the
mean,
flower that
in
we're
the
looking
previous-
for?
Is it?
Huh?
Is it the flower that we are looking for?
It does look like it, yes.
So, it's somewhere here, and we haven't gone upstairs yet. So,
I
Yes,
swear
I
to
mean-
God, if the greenhouse is upstairs.
Yeah, me too.
there might be another way out of here. Maybe like a backyard or something.
True, true. You guys want to go?
Yeah.
What about the corpse? I'll just... Do we just leave him here?
I mean, I'm just gonna pull the corpse and put it like to the side of the stairs, and be like, "Well, if we have to run, I don't want it in the way."
Right, right. You're so smart.
I'm not touching it.
Well, do you wish to go upstairs?
Yeah,
I'm not going first.
We
it's
got
okay. T, I can go.
we got this, Helga. We could get up on there and head
We
on
are
in.
going to that. And
Alright,
Helga
well-
disappears.
You go upstairs. Hang on. And you go into the second floor. Please don't move for a second.
We all. Well, 3 of us didn't listen to you.
All right. Well, you just walk into what seems to be not a large second floor. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
You do see, as you walk in, there's a small sort of lobby area, and I'll show that to you. And there's an elevator. There's a door to an elevator here.
Are
And
And
there's also a hallway going this direction, which I'll say you can also see.
so. You said elevator though.
Yes, that's a very old elevator that not necessarily, you don't know how that would work, but it's there. And there's a balcony that you saw from downstairs that is overlooking the foyer,
Mm-hmm.
like an indoor looking balcony. And as you look at the balcony, you notice that there are 2 cats in the
Fuck,
balcony.
Eldritch Blast.
Really? You notice 2 cats in the balcony, and they're looking down into the foyer. They're not looking at you. And you cast Eldritch Blast at which one of them, or both of them?
Both. They both must pay for each other's sins.
All right.
Also, it knocks them away 10 feet because of my Eldritch Education. So they get knocked off the balcony. Taking
they go-
1d6. Taking 4 damage.
Okay, you hit both of them easily, and you just kill them straight up.
Yes.
That will teach
You
them.
could test it.
Do either of them disappear?
No, they
The-
seem to be
The actual flesh and blood.
cats.
Well, that
You
answers
just
if they're
roll-
spirit cats.
You throw the Eldritch Blast out of your hand, and they just and die, and they're just burning a little bit.
I'm gonna open the elevator.
Be careful, teapot. Don't fall in.
Well, it looks to be some sort of elevator to the lower level. It doesn't seem to go up; it seems to go down, and the mechanism is currently lowered. There's a series of pulleys above the. No, there's a series of pulleys above, and there's a rope that hangs from the wall. And you get the sense that pulling from the rope will raise and lower the mechanism.
We didn't see an elevator like this downstairs, did we?
No.
Hmm.
So
Maybe
it
it
could lead.
leads to a basement. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it could lead to another part of the house.
Maybe.
Yeah, there's also the rooms over here on the balcony if you want to check that out before going down there. You just
Let's
quickly
try
open
out the
doors.
elevator. Okay.
Okay, you guys investigate the elevator. I'm just gonna quickly open the doors, see if there's anything
How-
in there.
How far down does it go?
Elevator?
The elevator.
You look down the shaft roughly, and it seems to go about one floor down.
One floor, huh? Okay, I'm gonna let Helga jump.
I can go?
But it's not open. I mean, you have there's a hole in it.
So,
But you
I'm
Oh.
still gonna let.
you can try and
um,
use the rope if you want, or
Well, we know who the strong person here is.
Do we?
You.
I don't have excessively high strength. But sure, I pull the rope.
okay.
I
so
help.
What's going on first? Are you trying the rope, or are you?
Yeah, trying the rope.
I want to jump, but at the last moment I decide to pull the rope.
Okay. As you pull on the rope, and it raises the mechanism a bit, it's not way too heavy at the moment. You notice that it. I mean, the rope itself you can pull, but there is some resistance to it, and it sort of jostles around when you pull on it. Like it's a bit like the elevator is rocking a bit. And do you continue to pull on the rope?
Yeah, of course.
Well, as you continue to pull on the rope and it's moving up, you still, there's this sort of rattling noise. And
T, do you think this is normal? It wobbles a bit. Makes a weird sound.
I think it might be broken.
as you are pulling and pulling, there's a, the actual elevator itself starts to show, like the place where you would, the box where you would get in. And as there's a, let's say a 30 centimeter, 50 centimeters, as you're, you begin to see the actual inside of it, you hear a noise. And very, very weird, rotten set of hands quickly climbs off the elevator.
What?
Drop out!
Do we
And
see it from here?
something attacks Helga.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is-
Oh no.
Well, what is that?
And you'll get a surprise round first, but I would like for everyone to roll initiative.
I know.
Ah, foolish
Come
heart.
first.
Yay, we get to kill something.
Yay!
Combat. Rip. 6 initiative.
All right. So, first of all, you're gonna get attacked.
Fine. I've got so much health.
How much health do you have?
52.
Oh, I have
Jesus.
I have 37.
33. So I rolled
Yeah,
really
that's
low.
a hit.
Okay,
This is
so
where
as
Helga-
as you're lifting up the elevator, some weird hands climb out of it, and just a. Why'd you take 5 off of? Oh, okay, cool. I was missing something. So
I'm paying attention.
a weird head climbs out of the elevator and bites you on the ankle, and you're just like, it hurts. Not so much, but it's coming at you, and it stands off the elevator, and this gnarly, like sort of zombified bluish thing, walks out. That's the thing that gets out of the elevator.
Hmm.
And we are now on to initiative. So Helga, what would you like to do?
How open is the elevator at the moment?
As soon as you if you let go of the rope, it descends down again.
Well, I let go of the rope in that case. And
Falls down.
can I cast Sacred Flame on the ghoul?
Also, I'm doing that just so I can move away.
Oh.
So yeah, that hits.
Alright.
And
I would do something else, but nah.
cool. It looks damaged by the thing. It's still standing. It's doing okay, but that looked like it hurt. And
I'd rather not be here. I'd rather not be here.
You
as
would-
it's, I forgot to say, as it gets out and bites you, it just goes around you. Ends there.
Oh, if he does that, then I will cast Shield of Faith on Teapot because she's so very scared.
No, don't do that.
I know, but
Oh, also,
gonna-
Sacred Flame is a ranged spell, right?
yes.
Yes, so you will have disadvantage because you're 5 feet from the creature.
But it's a saving throw.
You're running with.
Right, I didn't do the same throw. Cool, I'm sorry.
E.
I'm new at this, remember?
Nope, no problem.
Okay, so saving throw,
Mm,
dex saving throw. Let's do the. Okay, without advantage, so it fails, and it's that's fine. And you got Shield of Faith on Teapot.
Me.
yes.
Cool. So you have a +2 to your AC. Try and remember that, because I can't. All right. That the end of your turn.
Yes.
Gormar.
Yes. I'll move here so I don't hit Reynold, and I'll shoot him with my longbow.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yes. Cormar laughs and raises his bow in excitement. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Now it took the arrow right through the throat, and you get the sense that it doesn't necessarily need to breathe to survive, but it's just gurgling horribly, like it has something stuck, and the air is barely passing through, and it's just like, but it looks very wounded.
I don't want to hear that sound ever again.
Is that your the end of your turn?
Yes. Karma just stands there looking accomplished.
Joshua.
Can I use my free action of interacting with the object just to open the door real quick to see if there's anything in there as I hear all this happening?
I'll count that as your bonus action if you want to do that, but yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I want to see if there's anything in there before I rush in to help them.
Well, you do see I mean, it's very quick glance that you get at the room.
Mm-hmm.
Just seems like bedroom.
No movement. Okay, yeah. If there's nothing in there, I just quickly run. Sorry. I'm gonna punch this guy twice.
All right, go for it.
Are you running with flanking rules in the one shot?
Yeah,
or?
yeah. You get advantage.
Okay.
Definitely hits. Okay, as you just with the first hit, you hit it right in the head, and straight up your fist goes through the head.
Cool man punch kick.
And you just like you know you're trained to use your punches in a way that you had to consider your fist going through the object instead of just hitting, so that you get maximum.
That's why I keep my nails the way they are.
Yeah, and literally it just goes through the head, and you're stuck with the ghoul's body hanging from your forearm. You
guys,
just kind of shake your arm, and it's just like limp, lobbing about.
Little help here.
Move away so I don't accidentally hit you.
No, it's dead. But as I'm holding my arm up, its body's just attached to my arm.
Here, let me help. I'll just blast it off his arm.
How guys on the opposite side?
As you finish degrading the poor ghoul's corpse, you didn't really hear it in the commotion, but you noticed that it has started raining outside. And yeah, it's just lying there motionless, and you now have the elevator that you could use yourselves if you want to raise it again, or you have the rooms that Joshua discovered.
Well, there's definitely a threat down that elevator. And I think that it would be the smartest decision to go and check the other, doorways, as my voice keeps changing because I keep forgetting I'm doing a southern kind of voice.
Hell yeah, brother, let's get this pony on the road.
Yeah.
I want to investigate this room.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. So Gorma goes into the room, right?
Yes. I investigated it.
Well, you notice something that Joshua didn't quite catch on the quick glance there when he burst open the door, and the door on the outside, the one that faces the hallway, is decorated with prancing ponies and dancing unicorns. And there's a small plaque on the door that says Eloise.
Okay. So I'm guessing the other one is the brother's room.
And this room, we don't need much investigation to know that it obviously belonged to a little girl. The walls are alternate between pink and purple, and they're decorated with paintings of ponies and unicorns. There are sets of shelves that contain various ornate porcelain dolls that line each side of the bed.
Is there any kind of diary or a journal?
Hang on. I'll let you know in a minute. The room is very, very tidy, and everything seems put in its place. And the bed is covered in very nice linens, and it doesn't look like it's been slashed or filled with cat hairs like the rest of the house. And on top of it, in fact, you do find a leather-bound book titled "The Diary of Eloise" that is resting on the pillow.
I would like to open it.
All right. You grab the diary.
And probably grab some information on any kind of weird behavior by the father or the brother.
I'm sorry, what?
Any kind of weird behavior, like if Eloise noticed something weird happening.
Eloise is not there. There's no one
Uh,
stood.
No, I mean
in
in
the
the
diary,
diary.
like, did she write
Oh,
anything
if
weird
she wrote
about the
something.
brother
I
or the
will
family?
give you the diary itself. One second. It is like a big ass diary, just so you know.
Or maybe it's blank. Maybe it's
It
blank.
is very not blank, as you notice.
I just oh there it is.
Do you start
I
reading
should-
the diary?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I show it to everyone.
All right. You're still in the room, by the way. But as you open the diary and you start reading through,
Mm-hmm.
you begin to read. You read the first passage of it. You can read out loud to the rest of the players if you want.
I keep
thought-
hearing the I keep hearing the whispering. The name Mr. Tim Tom. It rides on the breeze and fills my ears so softly. Hello, Mr. Tim Tom. How are you today?
And
That's the first
and as
passage.
you stop reading that, you notice that there starts to be movement in the bedroom,
Uh-oh.
and
Kinky.
the 40 porcelain
God.
dolls that line the shelves begin to creak and turn and look at you.
Okay.
And they
the-
immediately all jump at you, screeching horribly. Just
That is it.
I yell. I scream. Help! Help!
and they attack the shit out of you.
Cassie will be the first person to lose 2 characters.
Excuse me! I'm not gonna die.
Straight up. And this is so fun.
These monsters do 12d6 slashing damage on attack.
Oh no, please don't.
One of them
Can I do
manages-
anything
uh,
as a reaction?
First of all, they are going to attempt to bite you and scratch you.
Yeah.
Okay, the cost.
A doll
Okay.
swarm. That's fucking scary.
Yes, there are
Yeah.
4 swarms of 10 dolls each that seem to move in a strange unison. And the one that is closest to you just jumps into you, and you feel like what you feel are 100 needles just staring into your flesh, and it hurts.
I
This is
win.
horrifying.
Oh, shit.
And you immediately die as you're minus 46 hit points.
I'm sorry. I got it wrong. There.
And they're just screaming, and there's this horrible quality to the screams. It's not just like hearing little girls or babies scream. There's also just sort of a scratchy, like gnarly sound behind it. They're just all going towards you. And
Can I do
you
anything to fight it?
you can now roll initiative.
Yeah.
You're gonna before we do that, you're gonna want to clear out your current initiative.
On
There
it.
you go.
Only Gormar gets to roll initiative for now.
We heard him yell,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, but you heard him yell. Let's say you roll initiative, but she gets to go first, and then the other turns.
Okay, so there's gonna be like a round where we're surprised, but it's gonna be her dolls,
Yeah.
and then we'll go. Yeah.
Yes.
We'll go normal.
She's going to
Yeah.
die.
No, I'm
Sure.
not. Stop jinxing
Disengage.
me.
Run past me, and they're all going to kill me.
I mean, the stairs are right here. We could always just run for it. How well do we know this person?
But you're
We've-
supposed to be a nice person.
We've traveled in a group for a while now. I think the only one we all probably generally, have some a little disdain for is the noble, but he's been useful.
We could always just swap bodies
Shots
then.
fired.
Don't worry, if you die, I'll turn you back into a zombie.
So, Gormar, what are you doing?
Am I the first one, or is it the doll's turn?
You
You
go.
are.
I will try to get out of the. Are they grappling me? They're not, right?
grappling you.
I would like to disengage and
Alright.
move here on the balcony.
All right. That the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't
And
have any.
now we finish the surprise round, and then it's your turn on the initiative, and everyone gets to go.
Oh, I can attack now?
Yeah.
I use my longbow twice as an extra attack. And use the Horde Breaker, if that's okay.
Show that on chat.
Since there we go, and the extra attack is here. Is it showing?
Yeah, we see it.
It's
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be 3 attacks or 2 attacks.
Does it hit?
The 12 misses, but the 18 hits.
Okay.
So which one are you attacking?
This one?
All right. Well, it takes some damage.
And
Wow.
it will
It's like-
also hit this.
Yeah, one of the arrows hits one of the dolls, and it looks like it goes through the arm, but that's about it. They keep just staring at you, and they're walking. They're not very fast, but they're like climbing on the walls, sort of spider-like, and with little clawy hands, and they're going towards you like.
Creepy. I warn everyone that they're on the walls, just in case. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Reynolds.
I scream, everyone, I have a plan. Tough monk man, hold the door shut. And I go over here and I cast Hadars, Hunger of Hadar.
All right.
Oh.
So let me see. It's a 20-foot
Yeah.
radius sphere of blackness. Does that go around the wall? Because that's a very big radius.
That
think
does
it goes
go.
through walls.
Yeah, it summons the entire sphere.
Wait, does it go through walls?
I think so.
I mean, the wording of it says the void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. So, I mean, if I was DMing it, I would probably, because how it says it warps the fabric of space, I would say it could just warp through stuff if you wanted to, but that would be my ruling of it. I don't know how Dex would.
I would say the same.
Okay, I cast it like behind them, like to the left, so like it doesn't like so it like covers the room but doesn't come out of the room. If you know what I mean. If that's possible, I don't know if that's even possible.
Like the hallway over here.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess, but I kind of don't want it in front of the door though because I want like, fuck it, just do it like there. So like
Over here.
So it covers, so it's like covers this area.
Okay. So 20-foot radius is pretty much the whole map.
Yeah.
Yes, down there.
So, yeah, let's just say it's going to be, I mean, 20 foot over here, over here. It's going to be about there. But it also encompasses Joshua and the both of you on the balcony.
No, I want it to be further back and to the left.
You wanted to center it so some of it's out on the map?
Yeah. Maybe even a little bit further.
So around there.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Cool. Well, you open a gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors. And yeah, it's fucking creepy in there.
I mean, it was already fucking creepy.
Yeah, but, like it's more creepy, and you're wondering if it made it better or worse. But okay, it just says any creature that started its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage, and that ends in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage. So right now.
And be blinded.
Right?
Yeah, right now when that happens to.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Stand here. I'll end my turn.
All
They
right.
should be blinded, shouldn't they?
Yes,
Yeah,
they are blind.
so so.
Mm.
Yes, it is the hentai sphere, most definitely. It doesn't say. Oh, it does say milky. Creepy. So, Teapot, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to give myself advantage. I'm gonna grab my mighty spatula, and the first thing that comes out of that fucking room, I'm throwing it.
Where are you throwing it?
So like, whatever doll appears, I'm gonna
so
throw it
you're
out.
holding your action.
Yeah, yo, I'm holding my action.
Okay. Well, you hold your action. Cool. Joshua?
I run here and I looked around and you said, hold the door closed?
Yeah, if you can. They'll eventually die in there.
You see my, I step here and that's to the edge of it. And I summon.
You don't see a door.
I don't see the door. I can't see it.
It's just blackness.
I know. But what I'm gonna do is summon my spirit arms that I have. And they give me an additional 5 feet of reach, and I'm just gonna have my spirit arms try to reach for the door. and see if I could find it to help close it. If
All right. Well, give me a, let's say, perception check with disadvantage. Yeah, you can find it all.
okay, and then I'm just gonna pull it closed and step back so it's and just like try to hold the door from 10 feet away with my arms and keep it, from opening if possible.
Okay. That the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Well, it's the dolls' turns. So they have to make dexterity saves. Let's go.
No, they just take the damage at the start of their turn.
Yeah,
There's no
but-
save for it.
Yeah, the
Oh,
dexterity
dexterity
save is
save
for
just
after.
for the end of the turn. All right. Well, they take 2d6, and that's 5 cold for each of them. Hang on.
Yeah. Dex, yeah. You guys already said that.
You don't see them because it's just a whole blackness, but you can hear vaguely because the door is shut. The screeches of the doll inside the hentai sphere. It's going.
As long as we don't hear moans.
Mm,
And I'm going to have you, Joshua, roll a strength check. Not a saving throw, just a strength check.
haha, because they're my spirit arms, I get to use my wisdom.
Okay.
Pog.
Yeah. And why did you roll it? Well, that's just the disadvantage that you got before.
Yeah, I just forgot to put it to normal.
Okay. Well, weirdly enough, the door starts to open.
What?
What?
I'm sorry I
Okay.
didn't show you the roll.
It's
but
cool.
They
I'm
rolled
just...
they rolled as well as you, so I'm going to have them open it, but just a bit.
Yes!
And your spirit arms are straining, but you start to hear louder and louder, just.
Oh god, I'm not strong.
And-
I'm not strong. Dolls are opening a door against me.
It opens just a bit, but you can hear like clicking noises, like, and you close the door again, but you see something out the corner of your eye.
Does it continue to fly through? Or...
No, for now. That's it. Now it's Helga's turn.
All right.
Acid damage.
Because
By the
they
way,
ended
yes.
on-
And let's just say, for the fun of it, you don't get to see the room anymore.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But Renault does have a point. There's dex saves that need to be made for them if they're still in there.
Yeah.
They're all
Milky.
making tests, boy. Hang on. Dex saves.
Are they being touched inappropriately?
Of course they are. They are children.
Ooh.
It's a noble. It's a noble with little. Oh no.
So they all fail. Right?
Yep.
Uh,
DC 16.
8 damage for everyone. Okay, Helga?
Mhm. I want to ask, has it been 10 minutes since the elevator incident? Because in that case, Teapot still has the Shield of Faith on.
No, it hasn't been 10 minutes.
It's okay. I'm not gonna get touched anyway.
Oh, I know. I walk a few steps closer and I look at Reynolds, Gormer, and Joshua, and I'm like, guys, we got this. We can do this. And I forge an empowering bond between you, which is sort of like a mini bless. You can add a d4 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, but only once per turn. Do I do anything else? No, that's it.
Okay. Gormar, your turn again.
I would like to use the Heartbreaker again. Use my extra attack.
The what? I couldn't hear you.
The Heartbreaker.
Okay. But
With
that's
my
it's a
extra
different
attack.
creature that is within 5 feet of the original target, and you can only see faintly the edge of one of the dolls peeking out from the the dark sphere.
Okay, so the extra attack only works?
Yeah.
This.
And it is a disadvantage because you can barely see it.
Oh, okay, wait. I'll roll again.
So 18
So that's
was the
your first attack, and that hits.
And 14.
And then the second
Another
attack
question
hits.
is, do the dolls know where they're going because they're blind?
Mm-hmm.
That is a very good question. You'll
They
find
do
out.
have disadvantage. No, like you do have advantage against them. Pretty sure.
Oh, so the 18 works? I'm so confused.
Here's the thing. If they're blinded, it would be normal, but since they're animate objects, we don't know if they're blinded or not. So.
True, they could have blind sight.
So it's up to.
They don't have blind sight, so it's okay.
Okay, so it would be normal.
Yeah.
Okay, so
two attacks on the one that you can sort of see on the side. And that's a total of 14 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you hit 2 arrows, zip, zip, and you hear
What was that?
at the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay,
They're
Reynold,
scared of me.
back to you. You are muted.
Oh. Sorry. So I can barely see that one, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
From like below Joshua's armpits.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Joshua a hug, and then with my hands on the other side of him, cast Eldritch Blast.
You vaguely hear the Titanic theme song on the back of your mind.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Because of my invocation, it gets pushed back 10 feet.
Okay. I am going to also cloud that area because you can't see into it. But it does get pushed back.
And now I can't see
you-
anymore.
And this time, you actually hear a much louder screech. Like you get the sense that was very effective.
And then, well,
So
my
it's-
second
and I-
Eldritch Blast.
And I apologize
attack
for your ears, but you just hear.
I sent my second one randomly into the darkness, hoping to hit something, but probably won't.
You hear the thump. Nothing goes.
Okay. I'll stand here on my turn.
All right. Teapot, back to you.
Let's see. I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna hold my action with my spatula.
Cool.
Oh.
Joshua.
I misread my thing.
Still.
My
yeah.
reach is only 10 feet when I make attacks with my spectral fist, not anything else. So I'm still holding the door closed right here. Just I had to be 5 feet closer.
Okay. That's,
But, yeah.
if you're only holding the door, that's going to be your.
Yeah, that's gonna be my action. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue holding the door and fighting against whatever is trying to come out.
Okay. So it comes to the porcelain dolls again. They take the. Do you have to roll damage again for the Hunger of Hadar?
Yeah, it's every time they take the damage, I have to re-roll it. But
Okay.
that's why. So 11.
And it is difficult terrain as well. Okay.
They also have disadvantage on anything that requires them to have sight, so I'm not sure if they have to see the door to open it or not.
Cool. Okay, so 11 cold damage to each of them. Dang. These things are taking a beating.
Hell yeah. Eventually it will do more damage than Fireball.
Okay. So, Joshua, give me another wisdom in this case. Check.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
The problem is there's 3 of them.
Are closed. But you begin to hear the door, slightly cracking. You're not entirely sure if it's going to
Oh
hold up.
lord.
It's already been, crushed.
They're just gonna
And-
go right on through that door.
You see one of the storms walk this way,
Fucking throw a spatula!
and you just
Adreno.
slowly crawling on the floor, all banged up as shit, filled with ice and melting in some places. And you can see the inners of the paintings all fading off. Half of the hair from some of them is burned away, and they just turn and look at you. And you throw the frying pan.
No, I don't. I take it back.
Okay.
Not yet.
Cool. So that's going to be the team feet, and then they're going to stand.
Okay, now I throw it.
Okay, throw it.
Fucking no. Please tell me that hits.
You straight up miss. Goes over the head of the dolls,
My
and
spatula.
they just
Wait, you have the
they
D4.
look at.
What from?
Nope, he doesn't.
Doesn't Sun
Only
or not
the
Sun,
others do.
Helga? Oh, that hit everyone.
it's Gorma, Reynolds, and you.
Nah.
Okay, well they just look at Gormar and they're happy. They're angry and they're happy, and they all start climbing your legs and tearing into you.
Not again.
And you get actually 4 attacks from them, which are shit.
Yeah, they don't hit. No, wait. Does 17 hits?
17 hits.
Am I
Take six.
grappled?
You take 6 slashing damage, as most of them just can't seem to get through your armor, but one of them gets a finger underneath one of the crevices and they just rakes on your skin.
Oh.
Dude,
And that's going to be the end of the turn, and they get to make dex saves. Okay, so one of them succeeds. Is that half damage or no damage?
Let me check.
Only 3 of them do have to do the saves because this one is outside. Remember?
Oh, right. Well, the last one doesn't count. Yeah, no, it's doesn't.
No, there's just no damage. No damage if they save.
Okay, so 11 to this one. And this one.
I'm pretty sure this has done more damage than a fireball would have.
That's the end of the turn. Helga.
Helga is just like, what? No, no, no. What is happening? What is happening? And I point my finger towards this one, and I cast Toll the Dead. And I'm not sure why it asked me to cast at which level. There we go. Shouldn't have cast it like that.
So a wisdom saving throw.
There we go. That's more like it. The DC is 14, so it doesn't make it.
16 necrotic. Fuck yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
You see the dolls that are just clawing at Gormar, they start to blacken, and there's like veins that go through them. There's this weird liquid that could be blood, but it's not red, it's just black, starts pouring from their eyes, mouths, and ears. And you just hear a final and they stop moving.
Helga just goes, oh no, oh dear, oh no, oh no. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Good, good. And that's the end of my turn.
Gormar?
I don't see anyone else.
Nope.
So I would like to hold my action when something comes out of the darkness, if that's okay.
Yep. What would you like to hold as your action?
My longbow with the extra attack and the horde breaker just in case.
Cool.
You can't do an extra attack when you hold your action.
Oh,
And I'm not sure you can do the horde breaker either.
okay, I'll just hold my longbow as in, yeah. If someone comes out, that's the trigger.
Reynold.
I'm gonna hold my actions. I'm gonna hold a Eldritch Blast.
Cool. Teapot.
Actually, I'm not gonna move because I can do the steady aim and hold my action. This time I'm gonna hold a frying pan.
Okay. As a ability, you can use it on your next attack roll on the current turn. So does that mean if it's not your turn, you don't get the advantage?
Actually, that's a very good point.
It's either your turn or the turn order. I'm not sure how it's gonna. Because that's worded really poorly. That is.
I think it's called a round when it's the turn order. So if you say on this round you can do it, but on your turn it's just your turn. I think.
I have no idea.
I'll say you won't be able to, so I'm just gonna be here
Yeah.
and hold my frying pan.
Okay. Joshua, still holding the door.
Yeah, same thing.
Okay. Start of the turn, they take the damage again. Ryan, please, if you would roll that.
Hell yeah! Let's see how much they take. 5. Rip.
Okay. Damage is damage. So 5 to each of them. And Joshua, roll another wisdom check.
Oh! Hell yeah!
Okay, so you're. Let's see. I want to see something. Oh shit. Okay. Well, you're holding the door, and you're holding it very, very tightly, but you're not feeling the resistance that you felt before. Like nothing's pushing necessarily against it. But you're hearing noises coming from the bottom portion, and the different portions of the door you hear like clacking noises, but nothing seems to happen yet.
Weird. Well, that's weird.
And they get to make dex saves again.
Only one failed.
Only the last one failed. And takes 2 damage. Cool, that's their turn. Helga.
I'm going to hold my action again with I told her that. And as soon as I see one of the creepy dolls creep out, I will hit it.
Cool. Gormar. Ghastly, you are muted if you're speaking.
Sorry. I was lagging, sorry. What was happening?
They don't seem to be getting out of the darkness yet.
If I hold 2 action, do I get 2 attacks?
No. No, you just have to
Okay.
redo the held action.
Okay, I'll reboot the held action.
Okay, same thing as before. Reynold,
Holding
Yes.
Eldritch Blast.
same thing as before. Teapot,
Same thing as before.
same thing as before. Joshua, back to you.
Yeah, I just mentioned. So, I don't feel any more resistance on the door, but there's noise, and I do the same thing as before.
Wow, amazing combat.
Yeah, exactly.
And they take the 9 cold damage each. Roll the wisdom thing again, Joshua.
Right. Yeah. Fail.
Okay. Once more. Okay. So. Again, you don't really feel the same resistance as you did before.
Yeah.
But then you hear cracks.
Oh no.
And you see like a small piece of wood drop down next to your feet. And you're still holding the door, it's not opening. But you hear the falling of some pieces of wood.
Oh
They're breaking it.
no.
And yeah. Shit's happening, yo.
Creepy.
This one you see coming out of the darkness.
I immediately cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
I spell longbow.
Everyone releases their action at once.
No.
Oh, I'm holding mine still.
Okay.
Prime ban. Fuck.
Wait, let me check. Let me ask something, just for someone else. If you're holding your action for a specific trigger and the trigger happens,
You
can
don't have to
decide-
do it. Yeah.
You don't have to do it, but can you still hold it, or do you have to?
Yeah, you can still hold it.
Okay, cool. So the longbow misses, the frying pan misses, and they have to do a wisdom saving throw, which succeeds.
Okay, now I Eldritch Blast.
I take 6 damage anyway. I guess? Or no?
No.
Oh, nothing.
No, that's
Never mind.
no.
Forget it.
Damage dealing cantrips, man.
Yeah.
20,
Yeah,
26.
that definitely hits, and that's
12.
damn. That's a lot of damage. Okay. So you see some of the arms and heads peeking out of the darkness trying to get Joshua, and you throw an Eldritch Blast, which sort of goes into the darkness, and you see a bit of energy come out of it. And you hear the very familiar and not funny at all, Ghastly.
What?
And
Not again.
and yeah, they're gonna
Sorry.
get you, Joshua.
My Eldritch Blast pushes them back 10 feet.
All right. That's true. That's true. That's very
You
true.
got saved.
And you hear them moving again, but they don't get out of the darkness again.
Hell yeah. The
But
combo.
a different one that seems to come from the top of the door and drop down does get to Joshua. Sorry about that.
It's cool.
What if we were to push Joshua inside?
No.
yeah.
All it takes is one
Wow.
kick.
21.
Okay, so one of them hits. and it's like 4 slashing damage.
What is this? They just get 4 attacks. That's insane.
There are 40 of them. Well, 30 now, but you get the idea. Okay, and now it's Helga's turn.
Does it seem to me like Joshua is going to release the door? Since
the
it's breaking
door-
anyway?
Doesn't seem like there's much left to release.
Okay, that's good.
You see me get hit, so yeah.
In that case,
They need to take the
Another.
acid damage.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
we'll be dead.
Dex saves.
Middle
So
one.
just one of them.
Yeah, only 1 fails.
And that was how much damage? 12? No, 6 damage. Okay. Cool.
Ooh, that's a good Toll the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually
Does it
nuts.
hit though?
That's a new Toll the Dead, not the one from before. Okay. Wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Nice.
That's a lot of damage.
So they take
Please
9 necrotic damage,
Yes. Please tell me they
Nice.
die.
and with one of them, sort of, you get one of the faces from them looks at you, and the angry expression turns from just madness and fury and demonic just rage. It turns to sadness, and it looks like you like, why are you doing this? And it just goes limp.
Helga looks hurt and she's like, you deserve this. That's my turn.
Gormar.
I'll use my longbow again with the Heartbreaker and the extra attack, just in case someone's nearby.
Okay, readying action. Oh, what do you attack?
Sorry, this one? Oh,
Yeah,
it died.
It's dead,
I-
Gasly.
Sorry, I'm holding the action.
Okay. Reynold.
Holding Eldritch Blast.
Holding a dress. Teapot.
Yeah, let's get a
So,
Subble out and ready an action.
Ah, cool.
I'm sorry, guys. My spell's picking it all up now.
I'm just letting you know, it's 10 minutes till the end of session, and we're going to have a second session for sure.
Yeah.
Mm.
I
Do you want the second session to be next week, or?
I don't know. We'll talk about it later. Just go. Keep hitting the fucking dolls.
Yeah, I
Joshua?
move back. I move back 1 square, and I ready an unarmed strike for the next time I see a doll come within 10 feet of us.
Okay. As
Alright.
you move,
There was one close enough to me. Oh, there.
but they can't see you properly, so it's going to be a disadvantage. But they're just gonna get 1 bite. 15 misses, right?
It does miss, yes.
Okay. Well, you're just readying.
Yeah, and I'm actually gonna go right there since I have 10
Ah.
feet of punch.
Well, back to the doll's turn. Ryan.
Hell yes, sir. Time for some more cold damage. 2.
Wow.
I'm so
Minimum
impressed.
damage. 2 1s.
Cool. So, you see one of them creeps out from behind this. And it gets right over here.
Okay, well,
And another one that is crawling along the side of the wall goes here. Here.
So
Yeah,
we get our held.
Oh no.
Sabo to the face.
Everyone can add a d4. Everyone except Teapot.
Fuck you.
It's 12 minutes.
Okay, so one thing at a time. We get 2 Eldritch Blasts, which both miss.
With a 3 on top.
Only on one of
3 on
them.
top, they hit, but just one of them.
Only one.
Yeah.
9 force damage to this one.
Okay. And it gets pushed back, right?
Yep, 10 feet. Directly away from me.
Yeah. So back into the darkness they go.
Oh,
Then
I
we have
love this.
a shovel, which I'm guessing goes through as they're flying away, let's just say.
Yeah.
Which just fucking destroys them.
Oh, I forgot my longbow.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the 20 with the longbow, that also hits. And one of the dolls turns to Gormar and says, Daddy? And they die. Straight up.
I punch it as it says
Creepy.
daddy. Oh, miss. I missed because they were dead, not because, I missed.
Yeah. Don't worry. I believe you.
And as you finish bashing the shit out of those dolls, silence of the rain takes the room again.
I keep my spell up for the full duration in case there's something in the other room.
Yeah, that's what I'm listening for. Do I just hear the slurping of the tentacles?
Gross.
I retrieved my arrows.
Oh no, guys! I just thought this spell's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah, there might be
Yeah.
other stuff in the other side of the building.
Like, it's
Or-
probably hitting the ghost that's beneath us.
No, because the ghost is gone.
Yeah.
All right,
It
is
might
it like
have
fully
left.
gone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it left
Cool.
after we did the thing, I think.
Holy shit! Imagine if an angry ghost just came through the floor. Like, why the fuck am I being attacked by these things? These tentacles.
Is there anything in the rooms making a noise?
No noise. Yeah,
Other than the
besides
slurping.
I noticed this.
Yeah, okay.
Guys, can we go? Can we leave?
Leave
Please?
down where? Which way
To
you
the
want to leave?
elevator.
Oh, well, yeah,
We can go down here.
right.
Please, I don't want to be here.
You don't want to. Well, there's probably more dead things down there, but
There's also a room there.
They're not
I use
creepy dolls.
my Rod of the Pact Keeper to regain 1 spell slot.
Okay.
well,
I cannot lose that again now.
since I have my, I brought out my spirit stuff. You want me to start pulling on the rope there? I'm a little
Hey,
strong. I'm a little
if I look
stronger
down
when
the
that
hall-
happens. Mm-hmm.
I have Mage Hand.
Pablo, if I look down the hall, can I like the elevator shaft? Can I see the basement, or just the top of the lift?
Just the top of the elevator.
Mm.
I use Minor Illusion to put a porcelain doll on Teapot's
I'm-
shoulder.
If
I
I look
pass out.
upwards, can I see any? Can I see anything when I look upwards?
Ceiling.
Okay.
Just darkness. No, not really.
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, maybe you can pull the rope, and I'll just.
Yeah.
I ready an attack this time when he pulls up the elevator.
Ryan, how long does the spell last?
A full minute.
So it will be gone by now.
By now, it has dissipated.
Okay.
So that you can now see
I want to see their room.
Another door.
Mhm.
You can't see the room
What
now.
about this door?
The door is just fucked up.
Well,
I'll open this one.
yeah. While Garmore, Gonmore or Gormore, Gormar
Gondor.
investigates, we'll be pulling up the elevator.
Okay, so Gomar, you open that door.
Yeah.
Okay, as you open the door, you see the most fucked up looking cat just way, way dead on the floor of the bathroom. But just, all frozen and melted and just in a horrified expression. It's just fucking dead.
Oh,
I look
yeah.
at Reynold. Did you do this, Reynold?
I hope so.
Is it the same cat that attacked Helga earlier?
It's it's a cat. You don't really know. They
Yeah.
just kind of look like. And as you look in the bathroom, it seems like very high quality materials. It's like very, very nice bathroom. The only thing odd that you see is there's a mirror in the bathroom that's cracked and it has Mr. Timson scribbled across it.
Okay.
Can you make a medicine or survival check, whichever one you choose?
Then
You sort of recognize the material in which it's written, but you're not entirely sure.
okay. I think they're pulling up the rope.
Yeah. We're all
Yep.
we're doing that,
What about
but
the last room?
I don't mind if you guys want to check out the last room and as we do that.
Yeah, I'll check out the last room. I'll open the door. See whatever I killed in there.
Okay. You look at the door, and there's a sign made from a scrap piece of wood, and it's scribbled on with yellow paint, and it says Herbert's room. Keep out.
I opened Herbert's room.
You open the door, and although the door was closed, it's very untidy. It's all a little fucked up. There's another bed. Nothing dead seems to be in it. The bed is unmade, and in the middle of the mattress, you see a very large and pooled brown stain. And there's several strange symbols that are etched into the walls and drawn on the floor, like everything's written on. There are candles of all sorts on the desk, on the shelves, on the floor, and there are many piles of dried and withered plants that lay on the desk. And
Are there
there's
symbols?
there's another cracked mirror with the name Mr. Timtum written across it in a brown substance, and it's lying on the floor.
Is the symbols written in deep speech?
No,
Is it in Spanish?
no. And give me
Elvish,
a,
sorry.
no. Give me a medicine or survival check as well,
Sure.
whichever one you choose.
Nice.
Oh, they're both bad. I'll go for medicine.
Okay. Well, Gormar, you've seen the stain on the writing on the bathroom, and you look at the stain and the mirror here, and you are most definitely certain this is blood.
Mhm.
Fuck yeah.
I guess there's that salt taste inside of it.
Did you Did you
Not
guys find
really.
anything?
Well,
We
there's a
killed
mirror.
another. Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
You go.
There's just some cracked mirrors with a words written in blood that says Mr. Tim Tom.
Something written in blood?
Yes,
Do you
it says.
know the language?
Well, maybe you guys can decipher the language, the engravings in the room.
Mm.
Is it written on Loxodon?
No.
Then
Also,
that's other language I know.
I also killed another cat with my hentai circle.
Do
Oh,
you happen
well,
to know if it was
The
written in
cats had it coming.
orc?
What?
Do you happen to know if it was
What?
written in orc? Orcish?
Is it
That
is
primitive
it an
language.
I don't know. Well, Helga, why don't you go try to see if it's an orcish while I still pull this elevator up? I assume it's
Can-
been
can
up
you
for
hold
a
it up?
while.
You're
Yeah.
an orc, but you don't know orc?
Well, I do. It's just one of us can go while I'm still holding up the elevator.
Helga, wait, we didn't really enter the room. We just look from out here. So be
Oh.
careful, Sesengis.
While Helga enters. Do I recognize the language? I know Common, Orc, Giant, and Abyssal.
You do recognize language.
Oh,
It's an orc.
what's it say?
They seem to be runes written in Abyssal, but it's not exactly text or anything.
Mhm.
They just seem like ritualistic runes. And
Language of the demon.
they roll a religion check.
Mm.
Well, you get the sense that they have a sense of pleading, of imploring, of wanting, and of inviting
Where on the wall are these signs?
everywhere.
Everywhere. Could a child have made these signs?
Maybe.
All right. Well, that's. This doesn't seem too good. I know a bit of this language and just it's ramblings. I don't know why though. But we
Maybe
should
you
be
should, you should
What
step
do you-
out. Just in case.
I'll step out. Okay. Guys, it's just some mad ramblings on the walls.
Ah, so it was
It's an
written in
abyssal.
orcish. Oh.
It was an abyssal. Who speaks abyssal? I mean, I do, but who else does?
Nah,
No one does.
I didn't go to the same learning places you did. So, not me.
The priests were. They made me learn languages. They thought it was important.
Same
I
here,
think
but
common is hard enough for me.
Also, as a note, Helga, there are some of the signs that you didn't understand either. Like you understood some of them, but there were others that looked different that you didn't understand.
In a different language, or just not inside my knowledge of abyssal.
Seemed to be different language.
Oh. Creepy.
Maybe it was just poor handwriting.
Got it. Well,
Yeah.
I guess next time we can, obviously, go down this elevator.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 1:35 for me, but let's just say it's 35 because I don't know the hours in which everyone is. I mean, I do still have time because I'm on vacation, so yeah, I don't have anything to do. But I know some of you do have stuff to do because you have lives. So if you wish to continue on for like any fraction of time, like you say, another half hour or another hour or whatever, we can do that. But if one of you has to leave now, we just call it here.
I'm afraid I cannot.
Very well.
I think this is a great stopping point too. It seems like a halfway point
Mm.
from what I can tell.
I'm curious how far we are.
So what's happening next week?
Okay,
Am I getting replayed?
I'll stop recording right now as well.